Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar, Billiards, and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball Tournament. This is an A-side, I believe, second round matchup between Nathan Wood and Dennis Wong. And they're in the middle of their match now. It's the second rack. We'll start the clock because they're already in the match. Nathan won the first rack. We're now on the second rack. And I didn't see what happened, man. I just started streaming. Dennis got a phone call, so he's on the phone, and Nathan's trying to figure out what happened. So all right, so it looks like it's still Dennis's turn. He's trying to tie up the match. Hey, what's up, man? Are you playing today? Oh, and this one. Oh. Yeah, yeah. What was the entry for this one? Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna have one on Saturday too, I think. Next Saturday, I think I'm gonna have one here too. Yeah. 10 balls, $60 too. Yeah. But these guys are doing double elimination. The one I'm gonna do is gonna be single. Longer race. Something longer, yeah. $60? $60, yeah.
Why you will post?
I gotta do the poster. I haven't made it yet. I'll make it tonight. Try to post it tomorrow.
Maybe you can put my name first.
Yeah. Yeah, if you change your mind, then you let me know. Okay. Yeah. Good luck, man. Good luck. They're having a 10 ball on the 9-foot. 8 players, double elimination, race to 5, winner break, so it's pretty fast paced. The 9-foot diamond it feels like it's a little less forgiving than the 7-foot. I don't know if it's just me, but that's what it feels like. All right, so Nathan at the table. Looks like he's trying to work out stripes. Pretty tough to hit this. You gotta like masse around or do some throw around the 4 ball, and then just nick the other ball. Oh, he's just gonna try to hit it. That's all. I don't think he's left him that 6 ball. Might have. Here's our FARGO rates, by the way. Nathan's a 584 FARGO rate, and Dennis Wong is a 551 FARGO rate. Oh, you can almost see it. Pretty close. Looking to play safety here. Oh, he's supposed to knock that in. Lucky that it double hit and that it didn't really give him much. I think he might still be able to make that 6 ball though, actually. Yeah, it's a plotting line. People's gonna run down and then run into one of the stripes unless he just misses it. Yeah, he just missed him. This lays a tougher shot because of the cue ball position on the 8 ball. You're gonna want to try to get around that 15 ball, or sorry, 12 ball on the top corner or top of the table. I mean. Yeah, so that's the problem, is because you're trying to get around it, right? And even then, like, he still played that way too much weight because he was supposed to get around and try to set up for that 8 ball on the top left corner. It was definitely a challenging shot and a higher percentage that he was going to miss it. He's got a decent table here, but he still has to figure out that 13 ball, and that means he's got to get some pretty good shape on the 10 ball to be able to get that out, which he actually has right now if he wanted to go for it. Problem here, though, is that he's pushing that 4 ball towards the 12 if he goes for it from this angle, so that doesn't work. You play safety instead. I don't mind the safety here. And I mean, even if your opponent hits the ball, what I don't like, though, is that he's put that 15 ball right next to the 12, making that a complicated corner. And the biggest thing here for Dennis is he just has to get contact on this and get some separation. And those 2 balls in the top left corner are going to be a bit of a problem for Nathan unless he gets position on one, or if he ends up settling for the combo. So he's going to hit his 4, which is good. And he's going to get a pretty good leave out of it, too. That was the best case scenario there. Nice little escape from Dennis. Did he get it? Oh man, it was almost absolutely perfect, but he's left the window. Perfect window. He's not much of a safety player, but he was playing safe there because he needed to. He almost had it too, just a little bit too heavy on the cue ball speed. Just the 8 ball left to make it a 1-1 game. Ours 2? 2-0 for you? So it's 2-0 and it's going to be 2-1, yeah. Oh, it's not going to be 2-1. 2-0 for Nathan. I thought they were only one game in, but I should keep in mind that Nathan's a fast-paced player, so not surprised that he was gone through 2 racks when I thought it was only 1. Now he's going to have a chance to get up 3 racks here. Dennis got a little bit rattled there. And it wasn't intentional. Nathan just was telling me that it was 2-0 because I was about to make it 1-1 on the score. And then he seen that, so then he's like, oh, it's 2-0. And I think maybe Dennis might have heard some of that conversation and maybe threw him off a little bit there. And it's not like Nathan was saying it loud. I think maybe it was me that said it, 2-0 was a little bit louder. I could break for Nathan anyway, and he's happy to take it. 3-0, race to 5, so he needs 2 more. Open 8 ball Sunday. Who will be the champ today? All right, we gotta look into this now. I don't want to know. All right, so let's start off with the A-siders. Gary McKenzie, Guy Smith. Ooh, that's gonna be a really nice battle. Really, really nice battle. That could be a possible Sunday winner, whoever wins that match. Marty James Bray. He could be the upset on that one. Marty has a good chance to get into the finals, A-side final. He could be the upset. He's lower ranked, so the guys that are playing against each other right now, Gary McKenzie and Guy Smith, one's a 607, the other one's a 590. Marty's a 472. So he'd get at least 2 game spot against these guys, and he's like a 472, but he was playing like a 600 yesterday. So that tells you that the guy can play. He just has some mental flaws, which a lot of players have while they're growing in their game. Zach Ermintrout and Blake Rogerson, Dennis Wong, and Nathan Wood. Nathan's capable of winning the tournament too. If he wins this match here, then he'll have to play against either Zach or Blake. He would have a tougher time with Blake because it would be a big spot. But there's opponent, like if he ended up playing against Zach, that would be a tough challenge for him too. They're right around the same level. I don't know, that could be anybody's game. So from the A side, I'm looking at maybe the win. It's either Marty, wait. So Marty's going to play either Roger Pocket or Kevin Tolles. If he plays Roger Pocket, that could be a fair match, which will make it harder for him to win. If we play against Kevin Tolles, we'll get a decent spot, giving him the edge. Yeah, Marty's still a favorite to get to the semifinal for sure. And I've got a lot of confidence, but Gary's one of those players that, you know, he just seems harmless, but the guy's always on control on the table, always making good shots, and he might give you some turns here and there, but if you give him a couple of turns, he'll take care of it and make sure that he finishes. So he's one of those players that, you know, it's like a scramble play. You never really know exactly what's coming out. And Guy Smith is very consistent on the way he plays, so if he plays the way he's been playing every other Sunday, then he should have a good chance to win that match against Gary, but it's likely going to go to the hill. Likely going to go to the hill. And then on the B side, who are the warriors on the B side? Because that's where the champions usually come out of. Every now and then the A side guy will defend the title though, or defend the A side. Howard Nelson, Blair Lawson, 8-3. Howard has a good chance to win that one. But Blair's a good player, very experienced. And he's won the championship here a couple of times on Sundays, so. Blair is a seed in the B side that might come through. Joe Sivko, another guy, he doesn't really play on diamond tables, but he's a premier level player. And he's got a match against Kyle Story, which is a tough one because it's 8-3 race and they're tied at 1. And Kyle's shooting fairly good as of late. He came out to defend his title. He won the Sunday Open 2 weeks ago. He was a 444, and winning that Sunday Open only brought him up 5 more points. He's at 449 now. So he still gets that nice little comfortable cushion, which is going to help him for this hot race setup. Joe's and Mitch DuPont, they're evened out at 554 and 540. Race to 5. That's anybody's game. I would kind of lean maybe towards Mitch DuPont because he's like one of those players too that when he's in a mood he can get through some matches, but they're both on the B side. So that tells me they're both having confidence issues. Likely that match is going to go to the hill, and it might be a lucky roll that gets that one accomplished at the end. Fargo says that Joe should win it. I don't know, man. I don't know who's going to win that one. But I think it's going to go hill to the last rack. Let's see if we can find them. Yeah, they're playing on the top right of our screen. So that's that match. And they're at 0-0, but I see the coins on the table, so it looks like they're at 2-2 and race to 5. And that's Mitch at the table right now. I think that one's going to go to the last ball. We'll keep track of that one. So who's my favorite to win the tournament again? I think the results of the second round on the A side is gonna tell me better, but right now, like I can't put my money on anyone. I want to say Zach, but Zach's on like a experimental journey. He's on a FargoRate experiment journey, and so I don't know what to expect from him. If he's gonna play his A game or his B game or his like FargoRate game, we'll call it now. He's got a FargoRate game now. That's I don't know, if you figure out the algorithm, you can kind of work it, right? And he's trying to figure out how to work it. He's helping me to understand more about the algorithm, though, and we're both paying attention to the results. So he's kind of an experiment, but if he was like focused to win to play, he's got a good chance to win the tournament. He can at least win the A side anyway. But him and Nathan would be a good match for the next one for the semifinal. I think whoever wins that match, oh, I don't know, man. It's tough to say. Tough to say who's gonna win today. Like, my instincts are telling me it's going to be Marty. I don't know why. My instincts are telling me that it's going to be Marty. I'll see if his handicap plays a part or not. The other guy that I looked at was Gary McKenzie, but I actually really looked at Guy Smith thinking that he's going to win it again. And I don't know if it's just me trying to pick him every week, but like, it's just instinctive, right? I just feel like he's on this game. We'll see. This round that they're playing right now is going to let me know basically where they're at. Where they're at with their game today. I like trying to look into things like that. It's I don't know. Statistics don't really tell you much, but they tell me enough that I want to look into it usually. As of late, anyway. I never used to look into those things. So how's everybody doing today? I haven't really said hi yet. I'm just kind of mellowed out today, man. I'm a little tired, you know what I mean? That was that exciting tournament last night with the King of the Hill. The final, Johnny Baptiste and Mike Delgado. Very exciting, man. If you guys didn't get a chance to watch it, man, you're going to want to go watch that one. It's crazy. I felt like vintage Arriagada, you know, like I was having a great time. The tournament was just amazing. The competition was incredible. And I was in it, man. I was in it. Like, I was totally into it. Feeling the matches, man. Feeling the pressure from the players, too. Elaine Arsenal, what's happening, my man? Says, yo, what's up, Ron? It's nice to see you streaming. You playing today? I'm semi-retired right now. Or what would you say? Not semi-retired. I'm partially out of commission. I have no idea what the score is between these guys, but I think Nathan just won 4-0. I'm gonna be slowly getting back into playing, but like right now, it's a challenge, man. I have my I had shin splints years ago, and the shins are kind of acting up right now, nerve damage. So the muscle's kind of torn, and it's my driving foot that's the worst one. And I'm also a left-handed player, so I kind of lean onto my right foot a lot when I'm playing. That's been affecting me. So I'm slowly, you know, like I'm playing a couple of racks. Whenever I get a chance, I'll play like 2-3 racks, and that's it. Just keep it simple, just to get that muscle working, to make sure that it, you know, doesn't go weak on me, because I want to keep playing pool, man. But I haven't been able to play for a while. Just last night I played 3 games. Or no, I played 4 games. So I won 3 out of 4. And I almost had a run out 2 times. So like I'm playing okay. But you can see I'm losing my game slowly because no touch on the table, right? I'm not playing. But I'll get back to it eventually. I'm looking forward to when I get back to playing. And whoever comes at me, man, you better be careful, because I'm hungry to win. Don't be surprised if I end up running a tournament out the first time I play in a tournament. I'm eager to win. Rich Clark, how you doing? Jeremy Kozad, welcome to the stream. Marvin Fairley, Lacey Young, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Mr. Kyle Jones, what's happening, man? Welcome to the stream. Christy Cardinal, welcome. Stafford Pelizari, welcome to the stream. Italian, I guess. Most people that have like a Z or an I in the last name are usually Italian. So I'm not trying to be stereotype kind of guy, but kind of the way it goes. Elaine Hicks Reaper, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Scott Ryan, welcome to the stream. Donnie Carter, welcome. We're at 4-0, and Nathan's looking for a chance to close out the rack. What happened, man? Where'd you go? Was it Dennis's shot? Oh no, he's coming back now. Maybe you have to go get a quick cup of coffee or something. The guy's always drinking coffee, man. That's why he's shooting so fast all the time. I don't think he means to. It's just the amount of coffee that he drinks just makes him have no choice but to play that fast-paced style of game. It's kind of mellow today, though. I mean, he's even walking around. Look at that. I'm impressed. Because by now he would have like been on his 5th shot. Usually. playing on my team this summer though, so like I got him maybe trying a little bit harder down his game a bit. That done? Gotta go check up on the brackets. See if there's anything that I have to approve. You guys aren't updating their score match the match between Guy and Gary. It's just slightly to the right, so you guys can't see it, but I can keep an eye on it. 4-1 for Zach in our 8-3 race against Blake, and this one's 4-0 for Nathan right now. Looks like he's had the momentum coming on his side so far, so means that the momentum won't turn over, and thus we got a chance to get some momentum his way. Unless Nathan closes this one out, which he's pretty close to doing right now. He's got the shot on the 10, he's out. Taking a look to see how much of the 10 he's got available. Looks like the 6 ball might be just in front. Pretty tight, he may not have the shot. I like the way he thought about this one. He just hit it a little bit short than what he wanted, but he was just trying to play it through, settle for the bottom right corner. Smart way to go, but not the right pace, so he's going to be challenged here once again. Gonna have to do a draw on this one also to get shape on the 8 ball. Worst case scenario, you'd be looking at a bank corner, so you could just run in towards a 6 ball flush. Oh, and that's going to shift the cue ball over instead. He gets a nice positional shot for the 8 ball out of it. Good shot, Nathan. That's the match. 5-0. That was like a 5-minute match, 20-minute match, man. All right, so let's see what else we got in store for us here. Oh, Kevin already got that match going. I should get these guys playing on my table. So I got any other matches? He's playing on table 4. I'm gonna see if these guys want to flip over to the TV table. They're supposed to be playing on 6. Marty and Roger. I'll be right back. You can still see the match in the top right of the screen. Well, you know what? Let me bring it over there in the meantime while I'm trying to figure this out so you guys can see that table a bit better. Which one was that one? This one. So now you can see it a bit better. That's Mitch DuPont and Jill Chartier. B-side match elimination. I'll be right back.
Wait 2 hours?
No, I'm gonna put Roger and Marty.
Now you're gonna wait 2 hours?
I know. And then he put like the only match that I would have had, which is these guys, he put it on with theirs.
Match time, 22 minutes.
22 minutes. That's what you call a snack. Yeah. I gotta do this officially. All right, so it's going to be Marty Bray against Roger Pocket. This is like a 470 matchup. Both of them are 470s. So it's going to be a bit of a battle, but I just want to see how it goes because this kind of tells me where we're heading for who's going to be the champion this week. Let's bring this back. I'll adjust the camera lighting because I don't like the way it looks right now. It's just a bit too bright for my liking. All right, and we'll set up this scoreboard for these guys, and we'll put up the FargoRate straight away. They're going to do a lag for who breaks first. And we'll put Marty on the right, on the left, Marty Bray, and Roger Pockets. Yes. 5-4. Marty goes to 5. All right. This is excuse me, a quarterfinal matchup right now, an A-side quarterfinal. Winner of this plays against Gary McKenzie and Guy Smith, whoever wins that match. 426, 472. FARGO rates are up. Clock will start once they break. Ding, ding, ding. We got a match. Here we go. It is a A-side quarterfinal matchup. And Marty Bray just broke. Looks like he's going to come up dry, which will turn the table over to Roger. He's talking to Nathan right now. He's coming up to the table. And I know this is like kind of like a lower level matchup, so you're probably thinking like, I don't want to watch this match, but you can learn the most from these matches because you get to see a lot of like the flaws in the game, the things you don't want to be doing, like the pattern choices. You get to see a lot of different stuff where you get a little bit more education as far as, you know, how to think and how to play on these tables. Where if you're watching two high-level players, like they just run everything out most of the times, and that's entertaining too. But you know, as far as the learning, like it's kind of limited. More or less, what we're learning from them is pattern play and positions and everything. But we see the positive side of pattern play and position with the higher level players, where we see the negative side on the lower level players. So we'll see how this match goes. I think this one's going to get a little bit close, maybe like a 5-3 win for Marty, or 4-3 win for Roger. He's gonna miss that shot. He's not used to being on the TV table either, so he's gonna be a little bit nervous. Marty's gonna be a bit nervous too, because even though he was on the TV table yesterday for the King of the Hill, you know, like he's still probably in his mind thinks like he has to play really good because he's on the TV table, which you eventually get over that. Eventually you realize that you don't have to think about the TV table so much. You just got to play the game. If you get put on a TV table, that should be a welcoming challenge. Don't be embracing it, being nervous, but instead embrace it and try to grow from it, right? Play your best game with it. But you can't let it affect your mentality. Good shot. Bit too heavy. Speed control. 11 ball will set him up with those 2 balls at the top, which are going to be the ones that he's going to want to deal with. He's got a shot to the side here. Looks like that's what he's going for. Just going to come up short. So Roger Pocket back to the table. Pretty decent table here for him, so we'll see if he can shake off the nerves a little bit and get into a rhythm of this rack. Looks like he just adjusted his spin. He's got a shot on the 7 ball now. Just trying to come clean. He's gonna get set up for the 5 ball. Good shot. I have the option for the 6 ball too, but he doesn't really want that shot now. Take a look here. So if he takes the shot on the 5-ball, we can roll forward here for the side pocket on the 6. Set up for the corner instead with it. I think that one needs to come back a bit. Looks like he's settling in. That's what that rack is supposed to do, and I will do that for any player. Is give you a chance to kind of get going, find a rhythm, and it's not going to be enough to like get him going, like run out going, but it's going to at least settle the nerves a little bit. It's going to make him feel more comfortable at the table. It's going to feel like he's battling in his swinging. So it's a good start for Roger Pocket. You see there though, he's a little bit nervous. I can see it, man. I don't know if you guys can see it. I can see it. Probably feeling confident right now, though, as he's thinking about this stream because he's like, well, if I won the first game, so, I'm doing okay right now. And Marty losing that first round, we'll see if that applies any kind of pressure on him. He's spotting his opponent one game, and it's usually the guy that's getting spotted a game, so it's a little different for him this territory. And we'll see how he deals with the pressure if Roger Pocket wins another game. And by if, I mean like on this round. Being down 2-0 in a race to 5, spotting a player one game, that's some real mental pressure stuff right there, man. Who is our highest seeded player today? Do I believe they can win the tournament? 607. Highest FARGO player is Gary McKenzie with a 607. Second highest is Guy Smith with a 590. Third would be, oh wait, no. So highest seed is Joe Sivko. He's a 618, but he got eliminated. No, wait, he went to the B side. He's playing against Kyle right now. And that match is at 2-2. Kyle's story on the hill on a 8-3 race right now. And that match is on the top left of our screen. So Kyle was the defending champion from 2 weeks ago. A chance to be able to win a very important survival match here on the B side. You guys can see that on the top right of your screen. Joseph was the guy in the yellow shirt, and Kyle's the one that's standing there looking at the table. Jill's looks like he just turned the table over to Mitch DuPont. They got to be pretty deep into their match. I don't know if they're keeping track through the FargoRate or through a digital pool. It's no, they're not. So they're using the old school point system, and it looks like one of them is on 4. I just don't know who. I thought that game or that match was going to go to the last ball. Let's see if that's the way it works out. Zach Ermantrout playing against Blake Rodgers. Blake has gotten up on the hill. He needs 1 more to win. And Zach is at 5. He needs 3 more to win. So a little bit of pressure for Zach there, but I'm pretty sure he's running an experiment that he's playing this FargoRate game. I'll have the winner of this match against the winner of Gary and Guy next. That match between Gary and Guy, it's a 2-1 race to 5. Gary McKenzie in the lead. It's got a 17-point difference, or yeah, I guess positive difference against his opponent, Guy Smith. Usually says that they're going to be pretty evened out. Some back and forth, some grind out battles. They are 30 minutes into their match now. They're 3 racks in, 4 racks in. I guess playing the 4th rack now. I feel like my energy is a little drained from last night, man. It was really exciting. Had a great time covering that match. I usually don't have favorites. I never try to choose a favorite, and even if they're like my best friend or one of my close friends, like I don't usually, root for people. But I've had some occasions here and there, like 2 weeks ago when I was rooting for Kyle Story to win his first Open 8-ball Sunday here at the Hangar. I was excited to see him win it. There was the time when Larry won the King of the Hill 9-ball at Bourbon, because I just want to see Larry win it. He's definitely one of those King of the Hill type players. He should be one of those champions, right? And then last night, the match with Johnny Baptiste and Mike Delgado, that was, I'm trying not to be trying to choose a side on who I want to win. And it was really tough for me because I love the way Johnny plays, man. He's a fabulous player. By far one of our best players in Manitoba, in my opinion. I would say that, had he won that King of the Hill last night, that gives him 5 King of the Hills here in Manitoba, and 4 of those were against some really crazy tough competition, man. So that, to me, him winning that 5th one would have said, that's cementing him as one of the greatest players of my time here in Manitoba. But he ended up coming up short to Mike Delgado, who, in my opinion, I call him champion because, man, that guy's always there. He's always in the money, man. Always playing on the top spots. So to me, he's a champion, But you can't really feel like a champion unless you win the big ones, right? And the King of the Hill is a big one to win. No matter what, the long endurance, the long race, the pressure, especially when it's a winner take all, that's really tough to do. Last night's was a winner take most, so it's a little less pressure because you're guaranteed to get some money. But Mike was nervous. He was doing his best to win, to play good, and he was feeling really nervous, man. And things were going on, and he's talking to himself and talking to me. I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know what to say. You got to champ it out, right? It's the only thing you can do. And then, it looked like, for sure, I think the commentator's curse thing was something that became real last night because, well, for me anyway, because I don't believe in it. I really don't. But last night, there was a pretty open table. I don't remember if Johnny had 4 balls in the 8-ball or 3 balls in the 8-ball, but they were pretty open. It was more like a tic-tac-toe setup. And I just said to myself, and I said it on the stream at the same time, I was like, you know what, there's no way that Johnny's not going to finish this table. So Johnny's going to be your 5-time champion, right? I can see it. He's got the open table. This one of our greatest players in Manitoba. There's no way this guy's going to not finish this table. I'm thinking to myself. And I didn't say all that, but that's the way I was thinking to myself, right? And then, I don't know, man. I have no idea how, but he got himself in trouble, and then he didn't run the table out. And then he ended up trying to bank for a safety to block the pocket or make the shot. And he got short on it as far as getting the ball into the pocket, and he overran it as far as the speed of the shot. So then that ball ended up opening up the pocket just enough for Mike to be able to have the 8-ball in the back cut to that corner for the win. And Mike ended up winning that championship last night. And man, he was so happy. And I was happy for him. Lots of people were here watching too. They were all happy to watch him play. So it's kind of cool to see Mike win his first championship. But I didn't have a favorite, like I said, but I kind of was leaning towards him, and only because I just wanted to see him accomplish it. I know he's been trying to win that King of the Hill a few times already. He's played in almost every single one of them. I think there was only one of them that he didn't play in. Other than that, he's played in every one of them. So for him to get rewarded, to finally get that championship belt underneath his accolades or accomplishments here in Manitoba, that's awesome, man. Good for him. I was happy. And if you didn't get a chance to watch it, you can go back and watch that on the stream. It's separate, right? So I have the one stream at the beginning, which has the opening round, the quarterfinals, and then the semifinals, and then I have part 2, which is just the championship match. So that's the one that I was talking about just now, was a championship match. And Kyle Story won his match with a score 3-2 against a 618. That's not good for him. He's going to go up probably to 500. I'm thinking at least 500, maybe above 500. All depends on how he does, though. I mean, if he continues to win and continues to play good, well, he might go a little higher than that yet. Right now, Kyle Story won his match, waiting for the loser of match 10, which is the loser of this table. So the next match he'll have will be one of those straight up races to 5, and anything can happen on that one. All right, so on the A side, it looks like we're at 3-1 for Gary McKenzie against Guy Smith. This is Guy Smith having to deal with a little bit of pressure because he doesn't realize right now, but he's playing the second toughest match right now. This is actually the first tough match that he's going to deal with because he is playing against the second highest seeded player right now. Technically, that guy's supposed to win this tournament, and he kind of knows that he's supposed to win this tournament, so he's playing with some extra confidence. Guy being down 2 games right now is going to give him a chance to deal with mentality and see if he can get into the match and not fall apart if his opponent wins the next game to make it 4-1. No idea what's going on with the match on Jules and Mitch, but they're done. No score entered. I'll go ask him what the score was. I'll be right back. We're gonna have a tough match next round. Play loser of this. Loser of this match, and then you have to play an even. That's the worst thing. You lose, you have no FARGO match.
Not how it goes.
It depends on who you play against, but they're all 440, 470. It's like, you guys all end up playing even. That's the worst case. You always want to play against somebody that's higher because it gives you a nice edge.
Yeah, like the second goal, I can just play a little bit more defensively.
You got out of the way with that one. Putting a little bit extra pressure.
Yeah. A nice opener.
But that one's going to bump up your FARGO. All depends on what happens throughout the rest of it. Yeah, bump up your FARGO. If you have 618, the highest seed. So that's going to say 2 things. It's going to tell the algorithm that Joe was having a bad day.
Yeah.
And it's going to say that you don't have the perfect.
Full start. I don't
Your rating is going up.
think my brain.
Too bad they can't in game live.
So that I'm talking to the guys here on the side. That match that I was talking about between Jules and Mitch, like I said, it's probably going to go hill, and it's likely going to go to the last ball, and that was based on the fact that they are like 14 points apart. So like it's a really close match. Actually, with 14 balls apart, it says it would be like one, like the player that loses would have like one ball left on the table if it was Mitch that lost. So he should have won that game with like a 10-7 score or something like that. Just the 8 ball left, or 10-6 or one extra ball remaining. But instead, it was Mitch DuPont that won it, and Jill's had one ball left after that. So it went down to the last rack and the last ball, as I kind of expected. So, and the reason why I bring these things up is just so you guys are a little bit more aware about the FARGO rate and how it kind of works, and just so you can kind of see, as I'm seeing, that, the system does work. It's legitimate. As long as you get enough games in there, it is. And speaking of enough games, scores 2-1 right now. Marty in the lead. Settling down into the match. What would be cool to see would be like a rematch of 2 weeks ago, like Kyle Story versus Guy Smith for a championship match. That would be like my Sunday made completely. Because like there's nothing better than a revenge match, man, especially when it's a championship round and they've already been at the championship round against each other. There's like a little beef to settle. So like one player is feeling confident because it beat the other one last time, and the other one just wants to get even. So like it's a really, really nice little setup. I don't know if the pool gods are in the house today, but if they are, that would be a nice little setup for a Sunday night. Give me a rematch of 2 weeks ago. Both players are here, and they're in separate brackets. So there's a small chance it could happen. But Kyle's got a long journey, man. And last time he made it through the A side. This time he's got to make it to the B side. And, that's always challenging. Everybody in every single match you're playing against has their back against the wall because they're all trying to survive that match. Really tough to survive the B side, I tell you. But that's why I always say that the B side winners are usually the ones that come through as champions because they were seasoned. They played against some of the toughest opponents because everybody was desperate to try to win. Check out and see if I have any comments. It's a little quiet for you guys today. It was almost like you guys were streaming last night. No comments on Facebook except from the one earlier from Elaine, and no comments on YouTube. Oh, we got a comment on YouTube. Merv Star, how you doing, man? Says, thanks for the stream. I love watching competitive pool. And well, the thing about competitive pool is like it's got to be juicy, right? Like you have to have like really great players, or it's got to be like odds that are like difficult and challenging for players at the table. And the way these guys run the Sunday Open now is it used to be like rated or handicapped based on our active rankings, which is a league that we play out of here in Manitoba. But now they're going with the hard FARGO races. So the hard FARGO races, like some of the races are pretty dramatic, pretty extreme, and it affects the higher level players, which I'm thinking maybe that's why some of the higher level players aren't really coming around for the Sunday right now. It's like almost everybody that's coming around are like my level or lower, right? So it's almost like the high level players know like the spot is just too deep, and they rather just not spend the money. Or it could just be coincidental. A lot of the high level players are also golfers, right? And this is golf season, and they're also people that like to go fishing, like Tim Sinclair. So I don't blame them for not being around on the Sunday. I guess we'll see if this FARGO hot race is going to be something or not in the winter, because that's when everybody comes out to play. There's nothing else to do except for play pool or hockey or curling. At least here in Canada, anyway. Safety battle engaged. Roger Pocket, opportunity to be able to tie up the match here. Tying this one up can put a little bit of extra pressure on his opponent. Came up just short of what he was trying to do, and didn't get the shot on the 10 ball either, I don't think. There's no bank on that 12 ball either, so mainly he's got to do a really thin cut, or he's going to play a safety. Bang corner with a block in the pocket attempt, maybe. Oh man, just a little light on the weight. He's going to leave him the shot on the 1, and the 4 ball's going to have just enough room to get to the corner. He had the right idea, though. I think what would have been maybe a slightly better is just to bank that ball to the 1 ball instead of banking it towards to cover that 4 ball. Because then he would have taken away the shot on the 1 ball, and he might have left him a shot on that 10 ball, but he had a little bit of protection, or sorry, on that 4 ball, but he had a little bit of protection with that strike there. Marty James wins another game, 3-1. I am in a mellow mood, man. I was in a mellow mood yesterday too. I eventually got into it. I was super energetic by the end. I'm hoping I get that kind of energy tonight. Because right now, man, I'm just trying to get through the moment. And it has nothing to do with the players or the match. It's just me, a little worn out. I tried to go home to do some work last night. Bad idea. I should have just gone home to sleep. Ball in hand. Behind the line, right? Oh, he's letting know it's behind the line. Yeah, I thought it was behind the line. Kind of him to at least let his opponent know, because I think a few players would have not even said anything. All right, let's see how Zach's doing it in his FARGO adventure. Oh, Gary McKenzie won that one, one-sided. Ooh. 5-1 for Gary. Guy Smith going to the survivor side. Gary McKenzie will play the winner of this match next. Or maybe I'll put on Nathan and Zach. Or maybe I'll put both on, because I'll just put one on after the other. Slow down the A set a little bit. Mitch DuPont, Guy Smith, they can play, and we'll put them on to 10. So Zach and Blake are at 7-2, so he's stretched out the max on this match. That means that this match that he's playing right now is not going to affect him. Whether he wins or loses, it's not going to affect him, but he's supposed to win. So if he does lose, it might maybe bring him down 1 point. I think the next match, if Zach wins this match, which he's shooting the April right now for the win, I think that's the one that's going to kind of decide where his FARGO is going to be after today, because he's going to have to play against Nathan Wood. Race to 5. That'll be my next match on the TV table. Well, no. 3-2. All right, so now this match is getting real because it's a race to 2 between these guys, meaning that whoever wins the next rack is going to get it on the hill first. And now that normally wouldn't matter in a high level pool, but a lower level pool, it matters a lot because they're still working on mentality. The pressure is real for them. What are you looking for yours? You play against Guy on table 10. You and Guy on table 10.
You and Guy?
Yeah. 5-4, he goes to 5. Yeah. Probably either at the VLTs or I think he's a smoker too. 5-4. I'm going to keep track of Kyle's story. We're going to keep his match on the next one. He'll go on table 11 in the top left of our screen. I just want to keep track of how he's doing today. Toughest thing to do is to come back and defend the title. Especially when you're a player that's just growing into the game. You're not quite accomplished yet. Lots of thoughts, lots of emotions, lots of frustrations and happy moments, especially if you win. I'm just going to finish this match for Zach. All right. Nice shot. It's going to get the... Oh, no. Oh, maybe he still has a shot. Yeah, he's got the shot on the 13 ball. Barely has it. Oh, he's going to choke on that one just a little bit, man. He got up on the shot. If he didn't get up on the shot, but that was the anticipation, the anxiousness of winning the rack and getting on the hill first. Thought process, right? And I'm telling you, like when you play pool, when you're getting into that position where you're intermediate, trying to get to an advanced level, like mentality is so much. There's so much going on in your mind. You're always talking to yourself. You got to find a way to turn off the noise and just see your way in on the shot. And the more you can do that, the quicker you're going to grow in your game. He had that table, but the thing with that shot is that he had like a pretty straight line on that 13 ball, and he was trying to create a better shot for that 14 ball. And that can be like the thought process not completed, right? So maybe like he knew what he was going to shoot at, but he didn't really know where he wanted to keep it to be. There was no real assessment, so then he comes up short because of it. Now Marty's got a pretty decent table here, so should be all right to clear this rack up. He has to make sure that he controls the nerves here because he's also feeling some pressure, you know. Even though like he probably feels like he should win this match, he still has to find the finish, right? See there, something going on. Just not addressing the ball properly. That's all. It's almost like the shots were becoming easier and easier as he was shooting. So then it's like he started giving up a little bit on each shot. Can't do that, man. You gotta go all in for every shot. And Roger's feeling pressure now because he's probably thinking, well, he's feeling pressure, so I'm feeling pressure too. Didn't really leave Marty any opportunity here. I only got good on the leave anyway. Just limit him to a kick shot on 14 ball only. There's really not much else. So unless you can hit someone at 9, which pretty sure that 5 ball is blocking. Yeah, you can see from there. Like you could almost swerve around there, but then you hit that wrong, you might scratch the cue ball on the side. So you have to go for the kick on the 14 ball here. Nice hit. Nice hit. Gonna leave Marty the shot on the 3 ball then. We've got a nice angle here on the 7 to get it up for the 5. It's the shape on the 8 that's gonna matter for him now. And he's gonna come up tight on that 5 ball. Got a positive angle though, because he was running towards the right side of the table and might get hooked behind the 13 ball. Yep. It'll be a 13 ball that comes into play. That was the only problem with that one. So they're like, in order for him to avoid it, and if he knew he was going towards the 13 ball, he just had to increase the pace, go a little bit further through. Then that cue ball would have came off the top rail, and you would have shot the 8 ball to the corner side. Gonna make a great hit. Turns the table over, but now with the ball in hand. And Roger with a chance to get on the hill, but 9 ball in a tough spot. That's the key ball for him, is figuring out that 9 ball. Darian Bergeron, how you doing? David Joseph Moreno, welcome to the stream. Jeff Bradshaw, Dan Anderson, what's happening, guys? Welcome to the stream. Mike Turner, how you doing? Hey, that's gonna work. Now the trick is trying to figure out how to make this 9 ball or play the safety, whichever one he decides to do. Oh, good safety. Nice little bank on this one, reverse bank. Get by the 8 ball. Beautiful shot. Oh, and Marty's going to hit that, but not going to hit a rail, so ball in hand. And now I wonder if that little tap actually helped Roger on this 9 ball. He's going for it, so it definitely goes to the side pocket, and it definitely helped. Now the easy 8 to get on the hill first. Three is a score. Roger Pock is on the hill. Mr. Joe Cave, what's happening, my brother? Simon Micklethwaite. Oh, that's a tough one. Osmar Luciano, welcome to the stream. Die True Love, welcome to the stream. Samantha J. Dabin and Mario Martinez, welcome, guys. This is the Sunday Open 8 ball tournament here at the Hangar, and we're in the B-side right now. This is a B-side survival match. 37 minutes into the match right now, and Roger Pocket is on the hill. Marty Bray just broke, and he's looking for a chance to tie it up. You got to work it. Table's not easy. There's a little bit of extra work there. I got to go see if my food's ready. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I know that. Said that. Yeah, I know.
guys will be on the table next. He's doing FARGO rate experiments. Don't be surprised by the way he plays. He's either gonna be playing good and give you a shot, or he's gonna run out, like depending on what the score is. Doing FARGO rate experiments. You know? No, he's actually on it though. He's on point. Everything that he's doing so far, it's all worked. He's really figured out FARGO rate and how to manipulate the system to be able to lower the FARGO. He went from a 569 to a 562 on one day. That was the first time he done it. So now if he does it again, he'll go from 562 to like a 550, 555 or something. So he's slowly lowering it, which is going to allow him to be able to play bigger tournaments. And then you have a high FARGO robustness, so then it's hard for you to go back up. 580 under for a long time. Yeah. Well, and for him, he's trying to like manipulate the system to bring his FARGO down. I'm trying to manipulate the system to bring my FARGO up. So we're doing experiments. It's see how he figured out how to lower it, which now I know how. But I'm trying to figure out how to up it. A lot of it has to do with how your opponent is playing. Not so much how you're playing. Because the scores matter too. Hill. Huh?
Talk to your fans, bro.
Talk to my fans. I don't really have fans. I got pool fans, but not my fans. 4-3. Marty Bray on the hill, pushing it to the last rack. And Roger had a chance in that one. Breaking for the match is a good thing, but need to make a ball off the break for that to work. And then you're hoping that you get a decent pattern. And Jim Lance, how you doing? Serena, welcome back. How you doing? Rolly Cardoso, what's up, man? How come you're not playing this 10-ball tournament here on the 9-foots? I thought I'd see you here. Benji Torres, welcome to the stream. Chris Slippers, Debbie Forrester, welcome to the stream. Dave Jones, Jesus, I like that, Jesus. I guess a lot of people used to call you Jesus. So you decide to make it clear to them, like it's Jesus, man, not Jesus. I like that. Marty Nicely, how you doing? Larry Nation, welcome to the stream. Chris Lana, Jason Gray, welcome guys. Rahul Jadev, welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's having a great weekend so far. I appreciate you guys tuning in to watch the stream. This is a Sunday Open here at the Hangar. It runs usually till around, I don't know, 9, 10 o'clock. Unless we got some slow players, then sometimes we go to 11 or 12. But usually it's kind of like an all-day process, and we'll see how we go on this one. So far, we're in the quarter-final stage of the A side. I think it's almost done, so we're going to be on the semifinal right away. And on the B side, we're just getting onto the second round there, so the B side's running behind a little bit. But you'll see a little bit of everything. We're going to try to focus more on the A side matches. So right now, I'm going to have an A side semifinal coming up next, which is going to be against 2 of the 5 or 6 highest seeds at the tournament playing against each other. That's going to be Nathan and Zach. And then after that, we'll have the matchup between the winner here and Gary McKenzie after that. Whichever one of these guys comes through, they're going to have a really tough time with Gary McKenzie. However, the hot FARGO race might save the day for them and give them a fair spot, like an 8-3 or 7-3 race, which we'll see if that's the way it works out. The one that stands to have the most advantage on the hot FARGO, if he wins his match, would be the guy shooting at the table right now, Roger Pocket. Yeah, he just won that game. Nice little finish, nice little run. 4-4, the final score. Roger Pocket. Moving on. And that's going to put Marty on the survivor side. Zach still hasn't updated his score on this one, so we'll update it now. We'll bring Nathan and Zach to the table. Oh, and Howard Nelson and Blair finished their match too, so I might prove that one. I'll put these guys on a background TV table. Table 11. Table 11. Get Fargo. Race to 5. Updates. Seems like an unfair race, that one. It's a 7-3 race. And we'll get this one going here on our main TV table now.
Will tell the DRO.
That was a nice little finish there, man. All right. So Nathan and Zach. I'll get this all set up right now. I believe these guys will be a straight race to 5. It should be anyway. Nathan Wood and Zach Ermentrout. Oh, I forgot to stop the clock for that match. Zach Ermentrout. No, it's not race to 4 for Zach. It should be a straight race to 5. I'll double check. You know you got to keep on moving. 584, 563. 584, 563. So it's race to 5 there. We're going to lag for the break. There's our Fargo rates. Why does it say? Uh-oh. Something's going on in my system. $584. $563. Something's going on in my system. Okay, there we go. It's fixed. So race to 5, 584 for Nathan Wood and a 563 for Zach Ermentrout. Zach's going to be breaking first. Race to 5 for both players. Clock will start once these guys break. I'm going to have to step away from the mic soon, so you guys know. quiet for a few minutes, but not yet. Rack number 1. Zach Ermentrope to break. And this is an A-side semifinal. It's going to come up dry on the break. That turns the table over to Nathan. He'll have a chance to take the first rack. Not an easy table, but he's got a starting point with the stripes. Looks like he's got a 3-ball combo, 1 ball to the side. I'll take the solids instead, opening up the 5-ball as well. 7? Okay. I'll be right back.
You're looking for. Yeah, I'll tell him. Yeah. Hey, get up on my five.
Five?
Yeah.
Take a line.
Yes.
Okay, here.
Good. Let's get to point. Six. Sure. That's enough. Yes. Come say hi. Say hi. Morning. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to drop my names in there.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so we're going to do the draw for the 10-ball break, which I'm going to put the screen on there, and then I'm going to do the draw for Kevin because his name is in the draw too. So I'm going to be the one that's drawing it. I'm just going to go on the screen, and you're going to see there, like, I'm picking a number out. I'll be right back.
Ask the question.
That's funny. That's funny because the only reason you were trying to prevent is because that's in my draw.
Okay, get back to the players I played.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're putting in all the money too, right? So
Players put all the money.
no, but I mean, like, you've been putting the money in playing too, right? So yeah. Yeah, so I drew Kevin Toll's name for the 10-ball break. So he's going to have a 10-ball break opportunity. Chance to win $100 per ball or $1,000 if you run it out. We're going to have that soon. Busy, man. My wife and baby came in. I don't know if you guys see my little guy, but he was there. I was trying to show him on the camera a little bit. He just loves pool, man. Like, he comes into the building, he looks at it, he goes, pool, pool. That's all he's saying. He's super excited. He just wants to get to the tables and start throwing balls around, man. Kind of cool. I guess I finally got my pool player. All right, so I have some clothing here. If anybody is looking to buy some clothes, we're fundraising for the juniors. I brought all the clothes with me. I got hats, I got toques, I got shirts, towels. There's a little bit of everything. 100% of the proceeds goes to the juniors. You know what? Maybe I'm going to go tell each of these players as I go through the table, so let them know, so that if they want to buy something, then I'll put it all on display so they can take a look and choose something out of there. Sorry for the side track stuff, but you know, it's important. We're trying to raise some funds to do something special for the juniors in a month or two. For the juniors. $25 a half. Yeah, if you want one, I'll
Yes, yeah. That's not fine. Good shot. The plus one.
Green one or three? There's 6-5, right?
That's gone. Today's probably done. You have a phone? After this. After this. Yeah, there is. I know. I know. Talking about that laziness, right? Trying to go automatic.
Oh yeah. Not enough pace, or too much. Uh-oh. Oh, just survived that one. Terry E, how you doing on YouTube says, hi Rod, how's it going up there in Canada? From Terry down in Colorado. First of all, I love Colorado. I got a chance to drive through it. It's just beautiful, man. The people around were nice too. Every place that I stopped into, amazing people out there in Colorado. And second of all, doing great, man. Doing pretty good. I'm a little bit low on energy, but I just had some food, so energy's back up. We're good to go. And we're in this matchup now at, what was it, 3-2? 3-2. And Nathan's going to break dry. That's going to bring Zach back to the table. It's a 3-2 score. And how are we doing on the B side? One match needs to be approved. Oh, guy went on a tear on his B side match against Mitch DuPont. And look at that. So if Kyle Story is fortunate enough to win his match against Marty Bray, then him and Guy will have a showdown in the quarterfinals on the B side. Revenge match. Might have to get that on the stream. I wonder if these kids are actually playing or if they're just practicing, because I sent them their match a little while ago. I got to go make sure that they're playing. I'll be back in a minute. Vibration. All right, I'm back. Oh yeah, be a minute, man. Share the bracket, says Des. Absolutely. Give me a second. I got to track her down. Digital pool. If you're from Manitoba and you haven't created an account on Digital Pool yet, you should. When you create your account, make sure you include the things like your email or your phone number, because then we're able to send you guys live scoring whenever you guys register at one of the tournaments where I'm using the Digital Pool system. I don't need to log in. I just need to find the tournament. Now, the bonus of creating your own account on Digital Pool is that it keeps track of your performance rate. Share. Oops, that's not what I want to share anyway. Let's see the brackets. All right, so I'm going to post the bracket there on Facebook, and I'll share the bracket on YouTube as well. All right, and I'm just about to post it here on YouTube for you guys. There's the bracket. We have 16 players for the tournament today. Alexander Young, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Score updates. Let's take a look. A-side is on a standstill on the other semifinal because they're going to be playing on the TV table next. Maybe I just get them going on the table right next to me, table 7. Where are we on the B? The B's pretty behind, but they're getting caught up almost. 3-2 for Dennis against Harold. Winner of that plays against the winner of Blake or Beck Rogerson. Kind of story of Marty Breyer at 2-1 for Marty. Guy Smith is waiting for the winner of that match. So the B side is going okay. These guys are at 3-2 in a race to 5. I wonder if I should just get this other match started. I'm gonna go see if they want to play right now. Because then what I'll do is they'll get their match going on the right, and then when this match is over, I'll just get them to switch over tables. Or in the meantime, while they're playing that rack before they switch over, I'll just cover their table. If that works for them, then we're gonna keep this tournament going through the A side. But if not, then they're gonna have their match right from the beginning on the TV table next. And this one might be over soon, actually, so let me just be patient here. Nathan getting on the hill, you know, it's, if he makes a ball off the break, he could maybe run that table out. Or maybe it's Zach that breaks this one. Let's see what's up with the performance department today. Performance. Ooh, crazy. All right, so Nathan Wood, he's a 584, currently playing at a 784 rate, 200 points above his FARGO rating. And Gary McKenzie, a 607, is playing 82 points above his FARGO rate at a 689. Zach Ermentrout, a 563, is performing 58 points above his FARGO rate, performing at a 621 so far. Guy Smith playing 29 points above his FARGO rate, 590. He's playing as a 619 right now. And he's on the B side, so that's not good for people on the B side. His possible next match could be against Kyle. And Kyle Story is playing, it's a 449, playing as a 496. So if Guy and Kyle end up meeting up, it should be Guy that wins that match because he's overperforming quite a bit compared to what Kyle's performing so far. But that can change once they play the match and whatever happens at the end. Dennis Wong is playing with 41-point deficit, so he's playing underperforming, playing as a 519 at the moment. Marty Bray, who is playing against Kyle Story right now, is overperforming by 17 points. So he's a 472, playing as a 489. So that match should go to the hill, and Kyle should win it. Basically, that's what the performance data is telling me. And then everybody else, Roger Pocket is going to be playing next on the TV table. He's playing 54 points above his FARGO. He's a 426, playing like a 480. One of the biggest difference so far today would be Nathan Wood. Second highest would be Gary McKenzie. Third highest is Beck Rogerson. He's a 348, playing as a 409. So everybody's kind of in the groove right now. Most people are overperforming. Some of them, not too many, are underperforming. If you believe in all that kind of stuff, like stats, like I do. Nathan with a chance on this table. Pretty open table for him. That 13 and 11 ball is the thing that he has to address, and it looks like he's got that angle right here. Oh, lucky that worked out, man. That could have been a troublesome thing. He's going to play it. Well, I think he would just take that 11 ball. Maybe go up table for that 14 ball. I was looking at making this 10 ball and playing off the rail to set up for the 14 or to come around for the 11. Lucky to get that little bump there, and that's still going to give him the shot on the 11 ball. Slow down the shot a bit on that one. He's got the shot to the corner, either corner. That's the one he should be taking, though. Oh, and he shot that way too fast.
Donkey.
Now it's going to turn the table over to Zach, who's going to have a chance to tie up the match now. Oh, wait, is it? It's 4-2, isn't it? Yeah, it's 4-2 for Nathan, so it just wasn't updated. Oh, it's gonna not work out. I have to come up with a good safety or a big bank. Back cut is impossible, I would say, from this angle, but I don't know. I've seen some crazy back cuts in my time. But I would assume this one is just slightly out of reach to be able to make it. You would have to hit it edge to edge, super thin, and with tons of speed. Goes for the big bank. Man, he almost made it too. Nathan with a chance to close out the match now. Didn't make sure the last time around, so he's gonna make sure this time around. You can see there, like he's doing his best to be slower at the table, but like he's a fast-paced player. It just doesn't suit him. 5-2, final score. Moving on to the next one. Nathan Wood waiting for the winner of Gary McKenzie or Roger Pocket. We're going to get that match going right now. It's going to be an 8-3 race, so this is a really interesting match here because Roger Pocket can play. He can shoot. You can see it already in the last match when he beat, hey, what's up, man? When he beat Marty there. Let's see, we'll do Gary, no, we'll do Roger. We'll do Gary on the left. Gary McKenzie. Gary McKenzie. Roger Pocket. And it's an 8-3 race. All right, now I just gotta set up their FARGO rates. I think Gary was a 607. Yeah. Roger's a 426. All right, the clock's been reset. FARGO rates are up. 607 versus 426. Gary's just coming up to the table now. Roger Pocket is waiting. They're going to flip a coin or lag, whichever they're going to do, and they're going to get this match going. It's a race to 8 for Gary McKenzie with a 607 FARGO rate. And a race to 3 only for Roger Pocket was a 426 FARGO rate. Let's get this one on the road, boys. Let's go. 8-3. Why Guy Smith? That doesn't make sense. Yeah. I don't know why I said, yeah, you're not supposed to be playing Guy, though. That was earlier. Yeah, that was earlier. That was your last match. Yeah. Yeah, so the one against Roger should be table 8. You're playing Roger Pocket.
Oh,
Yeah, I might have, yeah. Yeah, so you're on this table. And it's 8-3, yeah. I know, it's kind of gross. Yeah.
Nothing, he was shooting the 8.
And he came back and won that. Crazy. Crazy. Gary was telling me that he played a match and it was an 8-3 race and his opponent was up 2-0 on him right at the beginning. And because he was up 2-0 on him right away, he had to come back and win 8 straight matches, 8 straight racks. Crazy.
I want to get it up. I do want to get it up.
This is from the other guys.
Okay, that's just rupees. You get paid individually? No, they took $10 each. There's only 7 of them. That work? That works. I'll put this into the till. Whatever you want with it. You guys cool with that? Yeah, I want to make sure it's cool.
All right, all right, all right. We're back in it. They're trying to figure out the live scoring, and they're going to get this match going. It's going to be a gooda. The pressure on this one is going to be tough for Gary McKenzie, man. But he's already overcome an 8-3 race, so he's got the experience on overcoming that. He just has to figure out how to do it while playing against this tougher opponent. Because the last guy, like, he doesn't really have experience winning, and this guy doesn't really have experience winning events either. Like, but he's playing pretty good today, making it a little bit more dangerous for this FargoRate setup. ASAT semifinal number 2. The first one was the one that Nathan just won, so Nathan is on the hot seat, waiting for the winner of this match. It is an 8-3 race, and Roger Pocket just broke. And unlike yesterday, it's not take what you make. It's an open table off the break, so he'll get a chance to get going here. Very limited, though. There's really no room for anything. Back cut on the 14 is probably as best as you get in this situation. Kyle Story in a really nice matchup right now against Marty Bray, and he's 3 balls away from winning the rack that he's on right now. I'm trying to keep track of him because, you know, he's a friend of mine, and I'm interested in how he's growing in pool because I'm going to be teaching him some lessons. So I've been talking to him a little bit here and there, showing him about mentality and, you know, how to overcome obstacles mentally. And it's helped his game quite a bit. But, you know, there's still some flaws in his game that he needs to work out, which is what I'm going to work with him on to help him become a better player. So if I do a good job with teaching him, he'll go from where he's at now as a 449 to somewhere 550 within a couple of lessons. Only because he's got some good experience already, and he's kind of like, he has some flaws, but he's a student that's willing to listen. And so because he's willing to listen, that means he's willing to change his flaws. And I can see it already from the way he's been performing, so he's going to be a good student. And Gary at the table, looking for a first strike in this matchup. Came up a bit short on the draw, so I had to back cut this. I don't know. Like, the back cut to the top left is way harder, and I'm not sure if he's going to give him the result that he's looking for. I would have gone to the right. Made a great shot, though, but the shape on the 8 is tough. Can he maybe play it off the 10 ball on the top right? Dennis Wong won his match. Oh no, it was Howard Nelson that won his match. Oh, that was a 7-3 race. I thought that would be a little bit closer than that. Howard's a 410. Dennis was a 551. So I would have maybe given him a 2-game spot there. But yeah, they're close to 3, so I can see 3. But maybe 4 is too many. 4-game spot is huge. Especially because Dennis is not one of those players that's always playing against people that are spotting him. Usually he's in a spot where he's playing even, or maybe like getting a small spot, but not as often where he's giving people spots, and a big spot like that, that's going to be overwhelming. Either way, Howard Nelson will win that game, and he's waiting for the winner of Beck Rogerson and Blake Rogerson, which are brothers. They're in a 5-4 race, with Blake being up 4-3 right now. So it's a hill matchup between the brothers. Well, Story and Marty are at 3-2 for Marty. Marty's shooting right now, trying to get on the hill on that one. One thing I like about Kyle, though, is his mentality. Like, he's pretty easygoing. He knows that there's things that need to be done, and so he's trying to figure out the best on how to do all that stuff. All right, so I was talking to Howard here. He's telling me, like, the same story, like how he was up 2-0, because I was like, oh, that was a big spot, man, you know, and he's like, yeah, and the other one, he's like, my first match, he's like, I had to do 8-3, and he's like, I was up 2-0, and then Gary came back and won. There's just, I don't know, there's a different mentality when you get more experience in the game. And it's not like, I guess when I say more experience, it's when you mature more in the game. That's what it should be, because we're all pool players. We're all kind of learning the same way, but how we mature mentally in the game is how we grow or don't grow, right? So, like, I don't know if I talk enough about the mentality, but mentality is so important for any player to work on. Take advantage of playing into tournaments where, you know, you're playing like this. So it's not as expensive. You know, you're $35. You get a chance to play against some of the good players in the city. Get a chance to measure yourself and get out of your bubble. You know, the more you do that, the more comfortable you're going to get. The more you're going to learn about mentality, right? So it's a process, but it's up to each player to be able to put himself in a situation where they can be part of that process. Mentality is the toughest thing to work on too, because like sometimes like people are naturally gifted, right? Especially the ones that are born to be like world champions. They're naturally gifted, so even when they're like not mentally strong at the table yet, they're still performing really well and winning. So that kind of gives them like a false sense of that, you know, like they don't need to work on their mentality so much. And then when they come up short, for the longest time, they'll just assume that they came up short because the other player was just better than them that day. But the reality is that like they probably had chances on that table that they just didn't capitalize on, and that's because they're not recognizing that they need to work on the mentality yet. Mentality is a big part, man. Once you learn the skills, the basics, you know, like cutting a ball and break and potting, you know, with a little bit of angle, potting long shots and follow through. Like once you master all those things, then you got to really start working on your mentality, because that's probably the only reason you're coming up short. Well, it's not only that, because a lot of times a lot of players also have bad pattern play. So if you're one of those players that has bad pattern play, and you recognize that, you know, you're coming up short on the table because your patterns aren't right, then the best thing to do for you to get better is either you set the table up to play 9-ball or 10-ball, which will get you focused on a specific pattern instead of you choosing the pattern is chosen for you. But at least it starts getting you molded into a pattern mentality. And if that, becomes something that you get good at, you start seeing the patterns a bit better when you're having to go a certain way. 8-ball is still going to be difficult because, especially if you play on the bar box, because you still have like so many different choices. So the more choices you have on what you can do next, the harder the game becomes that you're playing. And so on that note, like one of the best games for pattern play is straight pool. And you can play that on a bar box, 9-foot, 8-foot, snooker table, whatever size table you want. Straight pool is a standard game that a lot of people, use for warming up when they don't have an opponent. But you can actually use it to be able to enhance your pattern play and to increase your focus and mentality at the table. Anytime you make one simple mistake on the table when you're playing straight pool, you're going to have to reset the table. And so every time that you reset the table, it's going to bother you. And at some point, you're going to stop doing all that because you're going to make sure that you finish every single time that you get to the table. Next thing you know, you're running 15 balls. You're moving on to the second rack. And before you know it, you're running 2, 3, 4, 5 racks, right? And it's just a process. But just like anything else in pool, you got to get out there and start it. Once you're in the process, then it's about you just enduring everything that comes your way and learn as much as you can. It's a process, man. All these players that you see in your town and your cities and your provinces or states, like they were all average players and below average players. And at one point, they were all beginners. They didn't grow because they were like naturally born special, and some of them did. But most of them learned and grew because they put all that time on the table. And I'm not saying just practice. I'm talking about all that time on competition too. Constantly playing up odds where you're not going to be able to win. Putting yourself in situations where you have to learn to play your best to overcome these mental blocks. Or performance blocks too, because they technically are performance blocks. If you have a nice clear mind and you play level-headed without any stress, then usually you're good to go. Your pressure game is good, your mental game is good, your potting ability is good, and usually your pattern play is pretty good too, because you feel like you're making good decisions, so you start looking for better decisions, right? 1-1 in this match. Mackenzie just broke. Palm Bay Joe, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Leon Flying Hawk, welcome to the stream. Jose Cruz, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Mahesh Manur, welcome to the stream. Duke Kirkland, James Marlett, Remy Coate, how you doing? Or Cody, welcome to the stream. Pascal Azaf, welcome to the stream. Dean Hetchler, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having a good weekend so far. See you, bro. Don Blanchard, Mike Johnson, Jeff Burry, Alton, Noni Harrell, welcome to the stream, guys. It is 4:20 p.m. here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. We're getting, I don't know, a little bit of updates on the weather, but it's not crazy. It's not like, amazing. It's 27 degrees. We have some smoke in the air. There's a lot of forest fires going on in Manitoba in different areas. And so those fumes or the smoke is starting to carry through the province now. So feeling it a little bit here in Winnipeg. Grateful for the fact that, we don't have to worry about that too much. I mean, there's a small chance that we could ever have that problem happen to us, but I think we're going to be safe for the most part. We just have to, pray the best for the communities that are surrounding Manitoba or in Manitoba that are going through the forest fires right now. They were supposed to get some rain a couple of days ago and it barely rained, so that was like supposed to be the big break for them in that forest fire fight. And they didn't get that rain, so fortunate for them. They have to keep fighting those fires. All right, so let's see the B side. Marty won.
So you and Guy can play on table 10. Or do you want to play on table 10 or do you want to play on table 7? Okay. Six three.
Last match we played, our first game, I think we took 50 bucks.
Oh wow.
Oh, we're not on TV right now.
All right, so Howard Nelson and Beck Rogerson have started their match. That's on the B side quarterfinal. Marty, Bray, and Guy Smith will play the next quarterfinal matchup on that one. They're about to get started. This match here is at 1-1, 20 minutes in. We're in rack number 3, and Nathan Wood is patiently waiting for the winner of this match. And that's going to be the final, or the A-side final, which we're going to have right after this match is over. Take a look at comments, see if I missed any. Mr. Pete Robertson from Australia, how you doing, mate? Says, good morning, Ryan. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for tuning in. I'm like a little bit on and off right now. I'm having an exhausting day, you know. Worked late yesterday, and by the time I got home, it got later. And try to kind of find my second wind here, so I'm a little mellow, man. And I've been busy with a lot of extra stuff too, so I'm kind of like on and off on the mic. Gary takes the lead on that one. 2-1. I have to excuse myself right now. I'll see Kyle real quick before he has to leave or whatever. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Where are we at in this battle, man? Talking to Kevin, we're gonna do the 10-ball break right away. And these guys are just finishing up a match on the 9-foot table, and as soon as they're done, we're gonna switch over and do it up. Where are we at? 3-1 for Gary. Okay. Roger at the table right now. Not gonna hit a rail. It's gonna be a foul and a ball in hand. And Gary will have a chance to get up another game here. I have the responsibility of racking the rack for Kevin for the 10-ball break. Gonna have a really good rack, so it's not gonna be my fault if he doesn't make a ball. It's gonna be his fault. And it should be standard that I rack the rack for everybody on the 10-ball break, because I rack fair for everyone. And I always try to do the best, tightest rack that I can. Oh, I didn't start the clock on these guys. Oh my god. Where am I at today? They're 3-1. They've been playing, let's see. Digital pool will tell me. 32 minutes into their match. So I'll add 30 minutes on top of the timer. They're done now? Okay, I'm gonna go and set up this rack. We're gonna turn the camera over so you guys can see the break here. Oops, that's not it. Over here. All right, I'm gonna go rack it. Kevin is gonna get a break, and he'll get, I think it's $100 per ball that he makes after the break. So whatever he makes off the break doesn't count till he legally pots a ball. I'll be back. All right, so good luck to Kevin. Made a ball off the break. Only will make a ball off the break. Doesn't have much of a shot on the one ball though. Now, if he legally pots the one ball, he's getting at least $200 now because he made one ball off the break. That ball does not count unless he legally pots the ball. He's got a chance with this 5 ball sitting by the corner pocket, so like he could maybe play off the one ball, call the 5, and kick the 5 ball in. I think that would probably be the highest percentage, or the bank side if you're feeling good about it. The cut to the side is very difficult, so I don't think he's gonna go that way. And then the cut to the corner, well, you gotta have some pretty big cojones to go for that shot like that when you're playing for $100 a ball. Oh, he's gonna miss the 1 ball. He would have had maybe a shot at the 2 ball. It was good rack, good break, yeah. So Kevin will strike out this week and not get any money from that one. But he had made a ball, so he had a chance to make some money there. Back to our matchup here now. And just in time for Roger to make the 8 ball. Ooh, man, he's on the hill. He's on the hill. And Gary McKenzie has to do a 5 rack climb if he wants to get back into this match. He needs to win all 5 remaining racks in the match. Very difficult to do.
You know what I thought? It's like playing the billiard off the one to make the 5 ball. 5 ball was sitting by the pocket. Oh, that's a good idea. Right? And then at least you would have made another ball. You at least get $200, right? Then you were just playing tangent line. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, I mentioned on the string too. Look at that, that's good help. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I just told him, I said I would have taken back Karam from the 5. Or the billiard for the 5. Fix this lighting. All right. 3-2. Roger just broke that one, and why is this not looking any better? Pete Robertson says, great show again as usual, mate. Thank you, Pete Robertson. I appreciate your support, man. You've been a viewer for a few years now, and I really appreciate it every time you come in. Especially because you're all the way from down under in Australia. I'm going to switch angles for a second, or for a few minutes. Gotta do something with this other camera. There we go, that's better. A-side semi-final, Roger Pocket. 1 rack away from moving into the A-side final here. Couple of shots. Gotta figure out to get there. Is he shooting the stripes right now? He's looking a little puzzled. He is. I actually don't mind cutting this to the side pocket. I think it's more accurate than banking, but some people are naturally good at banks, or they just know the banking system really well. I would just cut it, yeah. And then just play with some bottoms to spin off the bottom rail, lock the right cushion, try to get on top. Yeah, there you go. It was a good shot. The only problem is that he used the wrong spin, right? Instead of playing the forward angle to be able to get up onto the table, he played the draw angle, which ended up slowing down the cue ball on him. And now that makes it a little bit harder for him to get out now. There's no one bank corner or double bank corner, but there is a reverse bank side. And it's really difficult to do because you're breaking down that 15 ball to like 8 parts and you're trying to hit that 1/8. Like you're barely hitting it. Actually, it's more like 6 parts. And you're trying to hit that 1/6, the end there. Did the best that he can do with that rack, and I don't know, I don't think he could have really done much else. I'm gonna go back and see something here. Yeah, he didn't have anything else. Wait, he had a 12 ball at the bottom? I didn't see that 12 ball. Why didn't he take that 12 ball? I thought the 12 ball was good. I went back to watch to see what the position, because like I realized now, or not ball, sorry, the 10 ball. I realized now there was a 10 ball, and I didn't think there was a 10 ball at the time. I thought it was just a 15 ball he had left, and that was it. But he had that 10 ball, and he had the possibility of making that 10 ball. Oh, gotta answer my call here. Give me a couple of minutes. All right. Roger Pocket wins that one. That's going to take us to the A-side final now. It was a dangerous spot. I didn't like that spot. Like I feel like maybe a 2-game spot might have been okay, but 5-game spot, man, that's a tough climb. That's a really tough climb. So Roger Pocket and Nathan Wood will be the next matchup. Wait for this to reset. And then we have Gary McKenzie waiting for the winner of Howard Nelson. Yeah, you guys can play now. I'm going to set it up. Yep, Fargo. Yeah, I'm good.
Down to these tables to straight here. It won't get matter for this. But for the bigger ones, we'll figure another place.
We only need 3 tables now. I'll use the 3 TV ones. Yeah.
This one?
Yeah, they can have 12, 9, 7, 6, and 5. I will take these three in the middle here. 10, 11, 10, 11, and 8. I don't need it. All right, so let me just get this to you. Did you guys get it yet? 8-3. Hang on, I'll do it again just to make sure. Yeah, it's 8-3. It's going to be a really tough match for Nathan because he's a fast-paced player. Yes, you guys can play now. Table 10. Table 10. Yeah, I'll keep you on 7. Hang on. Oh, he shut down 7 on me. No, but he shut it down on the thing. Yeah. So you can play on 7, and then if somebody needs a table, I'll just send them the 10 for now. Yeah. No idea. No, honestly, I really don't. Usually it's top 3, but it might be top 4 because 16, so it might be. Okay, so these guys got their match. This guy has his match. Beck Rogerson 2 away from getting on to playing against Gary McKenzie. That's the match that's going on the top left of the screen. The little guy, that's Beck Rogerson. And the guy that's coming to the table now in the blue shirt, that's Howard Nelson. Howard's going to 5. Beck is going to 4. And he's had most of his matches have been like where he's racing through 3 only. So a little different. I'm going to race a little bit extra on this one. And this one is going to be a tight match for Nathan too. Nathan Wood. Oh, this is a semifinals. I'm just going to bring that down. Um, Make it official. It's the side final. That's Nathan Wood at the table right now, racing to 8. And I think he's a 588 for me. 584. Reset the clock as well. Starting fresh. Fargo rates are also up now. That's all I need. 426 Fargo rate and Roger Pocket, who just turned the table over to Nathan Wood. Nathan Wood a 584. All right, so let's figure out how the system kind of works, because this is the part that I don't understand sometimes, is how the Fargo hot rate works. Some matches like make absolute sense. Some matches that don't make sense. Like the last one that Roger played in didn't make sense. This one doesn't make sense either. I see a spot between them, but I'm thinking like it should have been like a 6-3 race or 7-4, like something like that. I can see happening. Excuse me. So the first thing I got to do is figure out the difference here between them. Oh, I got a call from Jack. I have to call him back. 158-point difference between them right now. So I thought that for like every 50 points, you get a one rack difference, which is obviously wrong because there are 158 points. So he's like or in my version, in my mind, he's like 3 racks and the beginning of a 4th one on a spot. But he's got 5 racks on a spot here. So let's take that 158 and divide it by 5. It's telling me that for every 31 points or 32 points, that Fargo on a hot race is going to give you an extra rack spot. So every 31.6 or 32 points is 1 rack difference on a hot race. Now let's see what would be on the mild race or on a medium race, which I think would be. I'm thinking a 6-4 on a medium. I'm gonna look it up first though. $426, $584. Race to 5. Okay, so I was wrong. So in a mild race, there would be a 6-4 race, so a 2-game spot. So for every 75 points, you would get 1 rack spot in a mild race. And in a medium race, which I thought it would have been 6-4, is actually 6-3. So there you will get 3 game spots. So for every 50 points, you're going to get a 1 game spot. Every 50-point difference. So interesting. So it's 32, 50, and 75. That's the point differences between hot, medium, and mild, or mild, medium, and hot. Now that may be like a bunch of blabber to you guys, but I actually think that's pretty interesting stuff. It's like useless information that actually you need to know. Especially if you're a pool player playing in the system. Who won that first game, man? Roger did. Oh man, he's swinging. Watch your pocket. Okay, so like there's one thing here that I didn't really consider when I was talking about like who could maybe win the tournament today. By the way, let's see who's all left from those people. 2, 3 are still left in play. 4. 4 of them left in play, so that I thought could maybe win the tournament today. But the guy that I never thought about was the underdog. Now he's like most of the races are like pretty like in my opinion unfair because this guy can play pretty good. But I understand that he's like the spot where it comes from now, so it makes sense to me why it is the way it is. But he's won the first game here against Nathan now. If he wins the next one on this rack, he's going to be on the hill right away, putting Nathan on his back, not knowing what to do in that situation because he has to win 8 straight racks. Very difficult to do, man, especially if you're not used to doing it, which I don't think Nathan is used to doing it. Now, another thing, too, is that if you make that kind of comeback, you got to slow down your pace. You got to change your game. You know, you got to be smarter. You can't be as aggressive and take too many chances. You can't shoot as fast, and that's all outside of his comfort zone. So we'll see how he deals with that situation if Roger was to win this second game right now. But if Nathan can just prevent it, you know, win this rack and maybe win the next one, that can maybe slowly start changing momentum for him as far as the mentality goes with his lesser experienced opponent, Roger Pocket. One nothing start, man. That's some pressure right there.
And like you don't really think about it, but like when you get to those tough shots, then like you usually end up getting into trouble because you're thinking about it a little bit. You don't think about it the whole time, but you think about it at the wrong moments, right? And usually it's because like in a moment like that, that's when you're gonna be like, oh well, if I miss the shot, he can win, right? That was a nice shot from Nathan. I didn't see that one coming. That was a great shot for sure. Likes to shoot over the ball, I see. He's gonna tie up the match here. So, and like this is the thing about like a player like Nathan is that like if he's playing a player like me, it doesn't faze me at all. He can play fast all he wants. I know he's gonna get into some troubles because of it, right? But against a lower level player, this is intimidating because you're thinking like, well, this is why he's going to 8, right? And then you start believing it, and so then you start making mistakes, and before you know it, like something that where you had a chance to get on the hill or to win, you're gonna make the mistake and put yourself in a spot where he's gonna win that rack and eventually win the match. A lot of learning to be done when it comes to mentality, and you can learn that from like every game, man. I mean, every single rack, every single game, there's always some mentality to be learned. And this spot's an interesting one, and the reply from Nathan on that rack makes me feel like this is going to be one of those really good matches, man. Maybe a hill battle with a couple of grind-out racks too, some safety plans. Can I go 2 for 2? Last night I was like, oh, I wanted like a wicked match for the final. Ended up being one of the craziest matches, man. Mike Delgado versus Johnny Baptiste. If you haven't watched it yet, go check it out. Man, I was in a mood last night. Vintage rod, I was just in it, man. I haven't had that much fun and excitement streaming and pool since the Moses Capel Memorial. That was an exciting one too. That was a lot of exciting matches in that one. But the King of the Hill, like that one's exciting all the time, no matter what, because it usually only comes down to the last 2 players. It's single elimination, long race. So like you got to respect the fact that the 2 players that got there are having a good day at the table, right? They're playing really well. If they're winning 3 matches to get to the final on a race to 11 or 13. Not every player can just come up there and win that kind of race, right? Like most of us are used to playing anything from 3 to 5, or like for me in cases I race up to 7 sometimes. So like we're kind of experienced in that department. But once you're racing to 11, 13, 15, like you start to find out what you're made of. You see if the beast is really within or not. Oh, he's gonna miss the shot. And he's lucky that, he still has that 5 ball tied up, but Nathan's got a shot on the 4, and he can open that up right now. That can give him the shot on the 2 ball afterwards, and if not, then, he can do something from there. All depending on how it opens up, but he's got that nice angle here on the 4 ball to get that breakout, and he's gonna go for it. Good shot. And now that 5 ball being set up where it is, it's gonna give him a little bit of opportunity to try to open up this 1 ball. If he was over to the right, like another 5 inches to the right, he'd be perfect right now to be able to break out that 1 ball. He can almost do it from here, but I think he'll run into a 12. Try to force it. Didn't work out. And a bit of a blessing here. He can just play a safety. Let his opponent open that up for him. Had to focus on making sure the cue ball stayed behind the 3 ball. He lost a little bit of control on the 6 ball, but it worked out okay. I mean, it's not in an easy spot, but at least there's a shot available for it. There's a little wiggle room behind it too on both sides. Oh man, he's gonna hit it, but he's not gonna hit a rail. So ball in for Nathan. This is good for him because he needs to open up that 1 ball. This is dangerous here. So what I would do here, I would take the 2, set up the angle from the 2 for the 6 for the breakout on the 1. The way he's doing this, like he needs to have a shot on the 1 or the 3. If he doesn't have a shot on either one of those, he's not going to have a shot on the 2 ball either. He's recognizing that now. I think what I would do here maybe is just call just a shot, draw off the 2 ball, and leave him kind of like on top of that 12 where he doesn't have much of a shot.
Well, I don't know, because I guess you want the ball in hand for that breaker on the one. So I don't know. I had to open up the one from there. That was a good idea, actually. I don't mind that effort. He just didn't get rewarded. And now, problem with that two balls that it's not going to help him for the breakout on the one. And this is smart too, sending a ball over there. What's up, man? Sending a ball up there to kind of create some problems. Are you? Yeah, you too, man. We'll see you. Have a good night. Beck Rogerson beating Howard Nelson. The little guy keeps moving. That was one of the toughest matches for him too, because he's pretty much playing even. So he's got a big smile on his face right now, man. He's happy. And oh man, Barry McKenzie, he's got a beast. He's got to play the kid now. Put the kid on the same table. Usually I like to switch the tables up, because then the player doesn't really have an advantage. But this is a little guy. Let's see what Gary can do against him. We'll put him on the same table. That way we can watch him on the screen too. Table 11. Life ain't fun if you're not having fun, 8-3. Oof. Like father, like son. They're both racing the 3. Zach Ermintrout and Marty James are at 1-1. That's the quarterfinal on the other side of the B side. All matches are going. Chance to get on the hill. And so one of the problems here for Nathan is that he's a fast-paced player, so he's going to make some mistakes. And when he makes those mistakes, he's likely going to leave an open table. I got to go see my buddy Howard. Came to talk to me. Be right back. And look at this.
8 ball is good, and Nathan not happy about this one. He's under pressure now, man. He needs to win 7 straight racks.
Play Gary now. Okay, you guys will be playing on the same table. Oh, and it's 8-3 race. Gary goes to 8. That's how it's joking around. So like father, like son. The 3 is running through the tournament.
Both father and son running through the tournament on 3s. Roger Pocket is a 3. He's in the A-side final. Beck Rogerson, who is Roger's kid, is 2 away from getting to the B-side final right now. It's a 3. I don't think that's something that, like, you, as a parent, you sit there and say to yourself, like, you know, I can't wait till we go to the tournament and use our handicap to dominate the tournament on both sides. Like, it's never like that. Usually it's like, you know what, kid? We're great players. Let's go out there and conquer this tournament. And like, this was like, well, we're going to be 3s. Let's terrorize everyone. Oh, man. Tough, man. And so this is another thing too, like the fact that he's like on the hill now, like for a higher level player, they would kind of maintain the ground and just try to like do their best to win, you know, however they can, safeties and all that. But for a lower level player, like they're gonna swing because they're ahead. They're on the hill, you know, they got lots of cushions. So like the difficult shots, they become easier. They take higher risks, you know, and sometimes those risks that they take, they get rewarded for them, and that can be like the turning point in any match. Nathan in a tough spot here. And now the worst thing about all this too is like if Roger wins this match, like he's guaranteed a double dip with an incredible handicap for both. Whoever comes to the B side, like they're gonna try their best to talk a split because that's gonna be a pain in the butt, man. I'm gonna beat them 8-3 and 8-3. Or 8-2 and 8-2, I guess that's the way it would have to be. No, and he's going to miss that shot. Little break here for Nathan. And looks like a little bit of luck on Roger's side. He didn't leave much here. Unfortunately for him, not only did he not leave much, but he's also like kind of left the only option to hit that 6 and 3, which really opens up that ball after that. Well, he's able to make that 6. Okay, so that's not that bad. He's still all right. And he's got a shot on the 4 ball now, so it's looking all right. Biggest challenge for him is getting position on the 3 ball unless he goes to the top right corner, which he was just looking at. It does not. And I don't think he was setting up for that shot that he's got, so he's going to have to figure this out. That's not the 1 ball, though, so he's still okay. And he could come from the 1 ball towards those 2 stripes on the right, that 9 and 10. It's going to push him towards that 3, and he's just going to come around it. And look at this. Wow, he got lucky, man. Got the perfect angle to draw off this 2 ball to get over for the 3. He doesn't get that angle. There's no way. He's going to have a tough time getting shape for that 3 ball. But you got a nice little break there, telling me that the pool gods are watching over this match right now. He's going to tab the match at 2. Yeah, pool gods in the house there, man, because like the only times things like that happen is when there's a little bit of momentum being manipulated by the pool gods. And you may not think they're real, you know, and I talk about them a lot. I know they're real, man. But in my mind, what I think the pool gods really are, it's like ex-pool players that became ghosts. And they just hang out at pool halls. And they just want to mess with you because, hey, what else are you going to do? So they may not be a pool guy. It might be more like a pool ghost, but we'll keep calling them gods. Respect them. I need some luck on the table. Let's go. Moving into rack number 5. And Roger Pocket the break on the hill, man, breaking for the match. First crack at it. Extra confidence, a little bit of determination behind that, and result in a really good break. And he does make a ball. This table is a bit more complicated, so this could be an opportunity for Nathan to get back to the table and maybe take the lead in the match, prevent his opponent from winning. Or it could also lead to Roger Pocket working his table up because it's more difficult. So like you really have to focus a bit more on everything, the shot and the shape. See what he did there, like looking away and then looking back. That's not good. He looked down towards that 2 ball and then he looked back towards the shot that he just took and then he shot it. But him looking back towards that shot on the 2 ball scrambles the brain on where the cue ball was supposed to go on the shot after he made that, I think, whatever ball it was that he made. So now he's got no shot and he's going to have to play a safety instead because of it. And only one real good safety available here is playing off the 4 ball and running the cue ball on top of that. It was at the 14 or 10, whatever, on the top left. He needs to get right on top of it too. There's the 14. Nathan just has to be patient here. So 2 things that you can do when your higher level opponent tries to engage you into a safety battle. You can A, just take the shot, try to run out. B, you can see what he's trying to plot and why he's playing the safety. Try to recognize what areas he's looking at and why he's feeling like the safety would work for him or why he feels like he has an advantage. Then there you have to decide at that point if you want to fight back right from that point on with the safety battle or if you're going to continue to shoot balls and make balls on the table. Because every ball that you make on the table is one less ball that you have for an escape or for a breakup. So you really have to decide that, because there's no point of, running 5-6 balls if you don't have a finish, and that 1 ball that's tied up that your opponent obviously knows is a problem ball has never been addressed until that point. And then you're just going to turn the table over. And you basically just fell into the trap, what they wanted to do. And it's a low percentage trap, because technically they expect the opponent to not make that mistake. But when you bite it, you take the bait, you play right into the hands of what they were trying to do. So here, like Roger's on the hill and he's up in a comfortable position, being up 8 or 2-2. So Nathan needing 6 racks to win. But the way he should be thinking is that Nathan's on the hill, so that way Roger can play a little bit better and be smarter and just grind out. This is the problem with people that have leads and they have too comfortable of a lead, is that they get too comfortable in it and they start taking bigger shots or bigger chances. They take risks on shots that normally they wouldn't take a risk on. And so therefore they end up coming up short, turning the table over, and before they know it, the match is like tied up. It's hill, and the other player's got a chance to beat you. And then you fall into like the mentality flaw where you break down mentally because you're feeling like, you know what, I can't believe this guy came back on me. I was on the hill. It was 2-0 or 2-1. And this guy suddenly wins 6 racks to make it or 7 racks to make it hill. Then you're feeling like, oh man, he's got the momentum. I got to try to win this one right now. And then you might be trying something desperate or maybe lose focus and not find the right opportunity that would help you to be able to win that last rack. Instead, you play a shot differently and you end up getting into trouble and turning the table over, and you make it all happen, right? You give into the setup. Just the shot is always looking for, and doesn't matter if he hits 5 or 6. Oh man, he jumped around everything. Hopped off the rail and he missed every single solid, so Plan worked out here for Nathan. He's got a ball in hand. 4 balls remaining in the 8 ball, and he's trying to figure it out. He's okay here to make the shot, but he's got to make sure he finishes the table here. Can't come up short and turn the table over. Kind of lucky here in a sense that he missed the shot to the corner, and that's all the pressure, man. Because like he's thinking to himself, like, if I miss it, you know, like what do I do? What do I leave him? You know, can he blend from here? And you're thinking all this other stuff that you shouldn't be thinking about. If you're not looking at the shot and focusing on what you're doing with the shot, then you're definitely not going to make the shot. And if you're thinking about this and thinking about that and having a conversation with yourself, you shouldn't be shooting. But I don't know why. Like some people just have it in them to like have conversations with themselves when they get to like crucial points in a rack. I don't know why that is. I think it's more brain related than it is the person and the personality. I think it's just something that the brain does, like constantly testing you to see how much control you have. Oh, and he shouldn't have opened up that ball because I mean, like Nathan still had the shot on the 14 ball, but now he really has it. That gives him a wide open table now. Slightly out of position here on the 11 ball. Stands up for the 13 ball. Has a different angle, but it's a makeable shot. It's a little bit of angle here to set up for the 8 ball. I like this that he's taking his time figuring it out before he shoots. He's gonna open the shot to the corner, but he missed a 15 ball to the corner earlier, so see if that's still in his head or if he got over it. He got over it. 3-2, takes the lead in the match, but his opponent is on the hill. Can he climb back in this one? Fought off elimination to the B side on the first attempt, and now he's breaking on the second one here and see if he can get that 2-game lead. Work his way slowly to getting onto the hill. His opponent being on the hill is just looking for a chance to close out now. Almost had a chance there on that one. Oh, and Nathan's going to scratch the cue ball off the break. Ball in hand for Roger. And, well, he's going to have a chance to close out the match with a ball in hand behind the line to start. I'm not sure what I like on this one. I kind of don't like either one. The 8 ball is where it is, so I like, because where the 8 ball is where it is, I actually like solids better, just slightly, but I'm not a big fan of either pattern here. They both have a little bit of work required. Let's come up a bit short here on the shape for the 5. Left the 3 ball though, that's what he's taking now. Played it off the 8 ball too. Good shot. Kind of opened up the 8 ball a little bit more, but the 8 ball really wasn't in a situation where like he needed to break it out. But he just did that to make sure that the ball went into the pocket. That was the only angle he could work with. Full roll on this one. Set up for the 5 to the side. He's going to bounce this heavy. It's going to leave him tight on the shot to the side. I don't know if he's got anything with that 7 ball. It doesn't look like it to me.
And taking the shot to the side is going to change the pattern slightly. Put himself in a bad spot here with his 13 ball, but he still can see the 6 ball. There's just no pocket for it except for a cut to the corner, which is a really extreme shot. And considering the situation that they're in right now, he might have that extra confidence from being on the hill already, but this shot here will just wipe out all sorts of confidence unless you know how to make it. It's one of those shots that you should be practicing on because you're going to see the shot time to time, and taking the shot is the one that can lead you to winning. He's going to come up short on that shot and turn the table over to Nathan. He's got to get that 13 ball opened up. That's his biggest problem. He almost kind of can make it work from here with the 15 ball, but it's not there yet. Yeah, he doesn't really have many other options. Many other options, sorry. Yawning there too, excuse me for that. So he's going to have to try to figure this out. He went for the breakup, but I don't think the breakup was there. I don't think the break was here either. He's saying he can cut this to the side and run into it, but it's not there. And if it is there, then like that would work for sure, but I don't think it's there. I don't see it. Tangent line doesn't match even when I put all the spin that I can on it. This is not good. Oh man, this is not good. He's hooked himself severely, and the only thing he can maybe hit, I don't think he'd even hit that, is that 13 ball. He needs a good hit. Ball in hand could help Roger to deal with that 1 ball. That's the only trouble ball he's got. He'll get a good hit. And oh, look at that. Pool gods are definitely in the house, man. 10 ball's going to roll up in front of the 6 ball, taking away the shot on the 6. The 6 sets up in a spot where it barely gives him anything on the 7. Looks like he's going to have to cut the 6 to the side. Come up short of it. A little bit extra pace, and he might have been there. However, if Cuba would have kept going, he probably wouldn't have had much of a shot on that 7 ball. You know, would have been forced to deal with that 1 ball. If you can't believe that happened, I would just play a safety here if I was him. Gotta stay focused, you know. Because, like, if you make the bank, you still don't have an out with a 13 ball. There's no point of taking that shot. And even with a ball in hand, you're still gonna have a tough time getting that 13 ball. So, if anything, you're looking for a ball in hand opportunity so you can maybe do a slow roll hook and leave the cue ball wedge between the rail and the 13 ball, which would open up the 13 and take away shots on the solves from your opponent. Roger with a chance to close out, and it looks to me like that 1 ball is available. He just needs to get up table for it. And if it is available, he'll have the perfect angle here for the 1 ball now. Two balls away from winning the match. He won his last one with a score of 3-3. Looking to win this one with a score of 3-3. 3-2-3, sorry. Nice pace, just the 8 ball remaining. Now, he looked up towards Nathan, so it's almost like he was expecting Nathan to give him the shot. Nathan's not going to give him the shot. I wonder if that's going to play a part in the shot here. Oh, it's not. He's going to close it out with a score of 3-3. Wow, the underdogs, man. We're going to have to change this back to a medium FargoRate soon. Hot FargoRate is just too hot. Too hot to handle for the 570s and up. Okay. 3-3. Oh, man. Nathan Wood goes to the B side.
Well, all the champions rise. And it's only because I have no choice. I'm in survival mode. The only good thing for him is that he's in the B-side final, so he's at least guaranteed third place today. But we'd like to get back into the A side. And if he does, he's going to have a tough time because he's going to have to double dip the guy that just sent him to the B side. Marty and Zach are playing there. Oh, let's watch the kid play. I think we're gonna watch the kid play. Three. Too big of a spot. 2-game spot, I think, is good. Maybe 3. Like 6-3, I think will be okay. Well, and he got on the hill too, so that's tough because like you have to come back from that, and you're not like that. You don't play matches like that. Most of your matches are back and forth. Just do your best to win the B-side final and just offer a split. Because it's gonna be tough to beat him 8-3, 8-3, man, or 8-2, 8-2 at his best. You want me to pinch it? I'll come out of retirement for you.
All right.
All right, so I kind of want to see how.
One of them.
Well, yeah, if they want to, one of them will be good. Nathan's gonna throw some muscle around here and get him to move over. See who wants to move over. If they don't want to, they don't have to. All right, well, they don't really want to. Nathan's going to see if these guys want to. Let's see where they're at with the matchups so far. B-side, right? So we're at 2-0 for Gary. And we're at 4-2 for Zach. Marty is at the table, trying to get on the hill right now. That's just the April name, so we'll just keep them there. We're going to watch that one first. Yeah.
Definitely.
So Marty gets on the hill first on this one. Let's put the names up for now. Put Marty on the left. He's racing 2-4. He's on the hill. I think I said Zach was racing to 6 on that one. And he's at 4-3. All right, and Zach's breaking right now, trying to get on the hill himself. Gonna make the 2-ball off the break. Beck Rogerson looking for his first win against Gary. Now Gary's on the B side, and he understands that it's tough to play these big matches like this. So if anything, he's not playing wide open against the kid. He's Probably playing a little bit more reserved and smart, playing more safeties than he usually does. Marty's a pretty good player, but he's got a bit of a pace thing. Like he likes to shoot fast, and there's a lot of body movement because of it. You see on that shot there too, like he just missed it, but he shot it quick, and then he was already getting up as the shot was going through, and his hand obviously wasn't comfortable on the table. Little things to work on, more of the assessment side of things. My process is to not shoot until I have a full assessment of what I'm going to do. And I need to know where the cue ball's going, what I'm shooting on next, the angle that I need on the next ball, all those kind of things. Because the more information that I have on the shot that I'm about to do and the shape that I'm trying to follow up with, the easier it is for me to be able to focus on just the execution of the shot. That's a process you got to learn to teach yourself. Little bounce off that horn of the side pocket came in actually a little bit handy. I'll give him a nice angle here anyway. He needs to get that 14 ball out of the way. Came up tight on this one. He needs to get straight on it for the out. I think now I would be more committed to finishing on this 14 ball. I would just take that one on the top left. Trying to get straight on it too, on the 9. Oh man, he's got angle. He's got lots of angle. Definitely not what he was trying to do, and now he's going to have to compensate with some spin, which is going to be really, really tough to get onto this 14 ball. He could maybe play it off the rail, off the 3, have that angle there to open up the pocket from the 3, and then come across for the 14 to make it in that same pocket. Or even now, that works. Oh man, he missed the shot. Marty with a chance to close out now. Smart, creative. Got a little robbed there on the pace. Oh, that's interesting. Why did that happen? Sorry, I gotta do a test to see if this fixed itself because it wasn't working. I'll take a look at the shot again. No, it was not great of a shot, but it was a pretty good shot. All right, there we go. Problem solved. It wasn't working properly for some reason. Every now and then the system will act up, and today was kind of acting up on me earlier. Looks like it's still trying to do the same. All right, I gotta watch the shot.
No, I don't think so. It's pretty tally, right?
I'm gonna look on YouTube. Yeah, I did. Watch his
Yeah, you can see the vibration.
on the tip.
Yeah, you can see the vibration. You can see it vibrating.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
it's
caught it there, and that's when he pulled a little quick move, but it was too late. Yeah. Like, man, like it's so advanced now compared to like 10 years ago. 10 years ago would have been a fist fight. Hill. Should go over there now and say, well, that was a foul, man. Get him to play the rack over. Mm.
Still trying.
Mental game is the toughest one, man.
He did say that it came back.
Hill, and Zach Ermentrout at the table trying to find the finish so we can close out. Marty Bray just waiting for an opportunity. Bit of a rough start at the table today, but still at the tables battling so far. Not a bad day for him at the moment. Challenge is on here on this one. Not an issue of having something to shoot at, is just trying to figure out the puzzle to finish this table. See you, man. Are you coming back tonight?
I'll be here till Wednesday. Going up to
Oh, cool, man. Okay. Yeah, we'll see you, bro. Take care. Got to get your camping and fishing in. We're starting to get into that fall season almost, even though we're still in July. 5 weeks from now, we'll be thinking about the winter coming. Go out there and enjoy it while you can. If you're not working throughout the weekday, get out to the beach, even if it's just once in a week. I'm going to try myself maybe one of these days in the week, next week coming up. It's good for the soul to get out there and hit the beach, you know, play with the sand, feel the waves, embrace nature and peace. Good for you, man. Oh, I gotta watch another shot. I'll be back. And the battle goes on. Looks like Zach has got a chance to close out now and looking really good to be able to do so. Doesn't really have any room for error at this table anymore. Meaning there's barely any room for him to get into any troubles. Just a 3, 4, and then the 8 ball remaining. I'm thinking, like, he's probably thinking the 3 ball for the finish for the 8, but I actually don't mind taking the 3 than the 4. Again, the shape for the 8. But I get it because that 14 ball being there, you know, that's probably why he's looking at the 3 ball as the finish ball for the 8. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, you could always support by sharing it or liking it. And if you haven't gone to my YouTube channel yet to subscribe to the YouTube channel, that's another way that you can support my work. Oh, why the clock stopped? Show why the clock stopped on this one. Well, that's because that was the other match, right? No need for the clock on this one. Found the out. It was tighter to get onto that 3 ball for the finish, but we found it. 6-3. Now, Zach will be waiting for the winner of Gary McKenzie and Beck Rogerson.
I'm gonna have to shift this camera over. These guys are playing like right here. So we're waiting for this match. This is the only match we got available at the moment. And I think we're in a bit of a battle on this one too. It's an 8-3 race. And get this set up here. It's 5-0 right now for Gary McKenzie. Gary McKenzie racing to 8. The kid is racing to 3. Scoreboard has been updated. And Gary is back, so we'll resume this match. We'll run the clock in now. Better just leave him there and blank. He's got decent power for a little guy. Like, that break's going to be really, really good once he becomes a teenager or a young adult. By the time he's like 20, he's going to have monster breaks. That's it for the dream? Why don't you put that cue away? You can't? Oh, I see, I see. That's your playing cue? Oh, yeah. What do you think of the shaft? Yeah. I know somebody that's selling
a
them.
couple of carbon fibers. I didn't really.
No, I'm not a big fan of it either. I think like the Mez Ignite is probably the best one out of all of them. But I'm not a big fan of it.
Oh, I made too many mistakes in that whole race. Too many.
Yeah, you had a chance there on that match against Zach too.
Shouldn't make that shot anyway. You shouldn't have made that shot.
What, the one in the rail?
Yeah. I tested it. That was crazy. Going in, squeezing the rail in, and then spinning it.
Well, you think about brake speed. So I took brake speed and I gave it as much more as I possibly could. So
Yeah.
brake speed plus into that, right? I'm surprised the ball didn't go flying off the table.
Yeah, yeah. And I was like standing right there for it too.
There's more power than I hit, and that dynamo went flying off my one shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, but of course I had to put the left on it so that when it hits the rail, right, goes off, but still like a little left, but a lot of bottom, and as
Yeah.
far as I could possibly drill it into that rail.
You flexed it pretty good.
Until next time.
Yeah.
Always pleasure. Bubba.
When's our
These guys are at 5-0, 8-3 race, and that's the opponent you're waiting for.
8-3?
Yeah. Whoever wins there plays you next. And the winner of that plays Nathan.
Basically, I want Tech to win
Probably better for you.
for the FARGO. Doesn't look like what's going to happen. Right?
No, it doesn't look like it right now.
Not,
It's easier.
You do anything.
It's easier for Gary to come back from 2-0 down than it is for the kid to come back from anything down.
Anything down.
Like 1-0 down, he can maybe get back from that. But 2-0 down, then it's already breaking down mentally, right? Like,
Yeah.
He's too young, so like there's no room for him to fight that back.
He's been playing a lot more, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah.
The a very mental game, especially for the younger, right?
Yeah.
Like just learn. Like even his brother, right? Playing same thing. If you get ahead of him,
Yeah.
he's always thinking he's going to lose already because he's behind.
Yeah.
Not thinking that you're really not behind. You just have to play.
That's right. And technically, like, it's always going to be back and forth, right? So, like, you're never really out. And I now, through all the years that I've been doing this, I know it's so much more, like, when it comes to, like, momentum and stuff, too. Like, sometimes your opponent's going to get up on you really quick, but then you're going to get a chance to get back in it, too, right? Like, it's so weird.
You could be all the way down, 4-0, erase the 5, and come back and win.
Yeah. There's little testing moments, right? Like, where, like, instead of going for the big shot, you decide to play safety, and then that gets you to keep going, right?
Momentum, exactly.
But sometimes you feel like the momentum's on your side, and you go for the crazy shot, don't make it, and then you lose. And you're like, well, I thought the momentum was on my side.
When you're ahead, that's when you go for that shot because you're like, I'm already ahead. So you're already thinking, instead of playing the guaranteed safe,
yeah, that's right.
Play hard. You're like, well, no, I'm ahead. So it's that same mentality, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Even a hard mentality, even just for the pros.
Oh, for sure.
When they're starting to do stuff and they're like, oh, I can do this, right? Then to have to calm down and play this safe when you're in a lower percentage.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Thinking in their head, I can make this.
And then there's also the factor, like, when they play those events or like winter breaks, like, you never know if the guy's going to get on a hot streak, but you're always thinking that he's going to get on a hot streak, right? And when you don't think the guy's going to get on a hot streak, that's usually when the guys come back and win like 8 racks in a row to win the championship.
What?
Yeah. Honestly, this game doesn't get enough credit for how beautiful it is.
That's why we love and hate it all at the same time.
Yeah, you're right. That's a nice kick shot from the kid. I missed that one, though. Nice little kick shot here. Little sparks that need to turn into fire. On the path to getting on the hill.
Yeah, Marty didn't want to be on the team for people. Did you have it on us or no?
It was on, yeah.
Okay. He was like, this
Even that shot when you hammered into the pocket was already on the string.
Okay.
Yeah, you can clearly see the double hit, like
afterwards
when the cue ball's coming through. It's funny because you could always tell because every player is like, oh, and they try to pull their hand back, but it's like a snapping motion.
Yeah.
So when you see that snapping motion, you know they already hit it. Right?
Well, see, that's the thing. Like when I drilled and I pulled back and then I tried to move the cue back or whatever, I wasn't sure if I clipped it or not, right?
No, yeah. And there was so much power, like there was just not enough time for reaction.
No.
8 ball to the corner for a chance to get on the hill. Get down the hill. 7-0 on the hill and waiting for a chance to close out. The little man wearing the boss shirt is going to have to come up with some sort of solution in this match. Things just aren't working out for him so far. And I don't know if he's going to be able to climb back.
This is the experience here for the kid. Back against the wall. Needs to win every game left. It's going to come up short. Gary with a chance to close out. Not too many options though. 10 ball is about the best option, it looks like. Okay, yeah, that way I can save it. Oh, and I gotta call Jack back. Sorry guys, I'm gonna mute the mic for a second. I gotta call this guy back to see what's up. He's my teammates, and maybe he can't make it out this weekend, or maybe it's something more important than that. I'll be right back.
Nothing already.
When the stuff that was good, so I smoke all the time because of it.
Dang.
That's one
Your
is
cells are gonna be gone.
they're gonna be gone in 50 years no matter what.
Your cells.
Every cell of my
You're gonna
body's gonna be
forget
gone.
your son's name.
Like sometimes I feel like I'm already doing that.
Yeah.
Like I'll think about looking for something in the marketplace and I'll fucking forget what I was trying to research. Weird. I think it's more old age than anything. I think the pot actually helps me remember.
Who's his last name?
So they're,
I can't see. I can't even put that together.
I can't remember where they're from, but I'm gonna say they're Norwegian maybe. And where they come from, you don't have a last name. You're called your father's name and then son.
Really?
Right? So like if it was like my kids, instead of like naming
Oh,
myself
no,
Noah,
the world champions Carl.
it'd be Rod's son.
Oh, that's why his name's Carl. So the next person's name is going to be Magnus.
Well, he'll have kids, and because the last name is Rogerson, or it'll be Beckson, and Blakeson,
Really?
Blakeson,
And then whatever their names, it's just always changed.
and
It's always changed.
yeah, it's good.
That's cool.
It's like a long line of sons. You know, like that was this guy's son, that was this guy. There's no way you can deny it.
Looking at the way the kid is feeling right now, I'm gonna assume that he lost that match. And yep, that score has been sent through. 8-0 is the final score. And well, it's gonna get this match going now on the main table. Yeah, Gary's gonna need a little bit of a break, so let's go to the side table here. He's wrong side. Here. We'll go to this 9-footer and watch these guys play. In the meantime, no score on this one. Set up score for the next match. It's going to be Gary and Zach. Yeah. All right, and the Zach and Gary match should be even, or maybe 1-game spot. That's a 1-game spot. Zach gets 1 game. All right, and we're gonna bring down some of this lighting. It's just way too bright, but that's because of where the camera is, the angle that it has on the table, and the fact that it's a fluorescent light. You know, those kind of things change how the camera reacts. So I'll watch these guys play in the meantime. I'll reset the clock. Waiting for Gary and Zach to get started. They just got the notification, but Gary's gonna have a smoke break. I'm gonna take a break myself. I'll be back in a few minutes. And then you guys can watch this one. This is Henry Salcedo playing against Han Yu. Both players are premier level players, or 600s and up, and this should be a really good 10-ball match to watch in the meantime while we're waiting for this B-side semifinal to start. Or I guess it's B-side final A. That's what's happening next. All right, no idea what's going on in this match, but one of the players on two. And he was at the table. We're waiting for these other guys to get their match started still. And the match has been called up, but they just haven't. They haven't really shown any signs of them wanting to play this match. Zach's having like looks like, I don't know. It looks like he's having a big engagement with Roger and his son Beck. Nathan. And Gary, I have no idea where Gary is. He was outside for a smoke and no idea where he went now. So we'll just keep watching this match for now. And with a good shot on the 5. And Gary's coming back. Oh, excuse me, lost my voice there. Gary's coming back now. Oh wait, now he's getting engaged with Zach and Nathan. It might take a while before this match gets started. It's a 607 and a 563 matchup. Thanks.
No, we're not using it. We're down to the one table.
All right, and we're good to go in this one. FargoRates are up. No idea. I'll find out. You're in Final Four now, yeah. Yeah. We're in the final four, and FYI. That might be too much. Let's do it. Rack number 1 coming up. Zach Ermentrout to break. He's racing to 4. Graves racing to 5. And well, this will be a really nice match. I got to find out how many players are getting paid today and what the payouts are, because these guys are asking. I don't think they're thinking about the split, but they just want to know. So see how much effort they got to put into this match. If all 4 are getting paid and 4th ain't that bad, then they might relax a little bit. But if there's only top 3, then that means we're in a battle. It's survival. All right. Well, having a little bit of a funny moment there. We're gonna get started here right away, though. This is B-side final-ish. This is the B-side final before the B-side final. Let's see, Marty. I'm gonna take a look. Marty and Guy. Oh. Yeah, it's been fixed. Let's see. Yeah, it was fixed, Marty. I don't know if you're watching the stream or not, but I fixed it. This is a 5-4 race, and Zach's going to be breaking the first track when I started the clock already. I'm going to reset that. Got some pretty big breaks most of the times. We have the 5 ball off the break and the 3. It's got an open table. The solids look like the best outcome here. Everything's kind of open. Toughest shot maybe will be getting onto the 1 ball, which shouldn't be a tough time at all. And the stripes don't look that bad, though. You have to do a little bit of cue ball positioning. I think my manager's where I need to see the 7, which I won't be able to see. I'm getting a phone call. All right, that was a quick phone call. Polite. He didn't know that I was streaming, so he's calling me, and we're playing this phone tag thing, right? And calls me, and then I guess he didn't want to interfere with me streaming, so he's like, "Oh, just call me back after." I said, "Okay." Let's see what's going on here. So Zach ended up taking the solids after all, but he's got himself in a bad spot here. Got him the 3 balls available, but or sorry, the 6 ball I mean is available. But it's gonna be tough to get onto the 4. Now he's looking at the back cover with some spin. That would take him towards the 4. But it's such a tough shot to do. You're playing dangerous line here on the tangent line with a scratch angle. And the way I was thinking about doing it is going to the bottom left of the shot and then just having the cue ball come down and back up. But that will be even tougher because now you have to put lots of power on that shot. It'll be a good shot if you can make it. Yeah, but he was playing with that scratch line. And the thing about it is because he was putting the bottoms and the rights on it, he was actually enhancing the angle to go into the scratch, right? And it was dangerous. It was dangerous indeed. Ball in hand for Gary, which he's going to be grateful for that opportunity because that makes this table a little bit easier. Gonna want to take care of that 14 ball after this, man. And set up a little side pocket. It looks like a simple table, but there's a little bit of room for error in this one. You have to be careful how he plays this out. Should be setting up for the other side pocket after this. Now he's got the angle to make the 11 ball drawn in towards the 6 ball, but that's not going to help him. So he has to make the shot on the right first. Maybe draw back a little bit, or just, yeah, that would do. Tangent line change. Now you can make the 11 ball draw towards the 6 ball, and then that'll give you the 8 ball to the side pocket. And if you get unlucky, then you're looking at making the ball one of the 2 corners. Yeah, there you go. That will work. All right, we're going to move into rack number 2 now, and Gary McKenzie is going to be breaking. He's got a 1-game lead, and it leads to 5. His opponent's only risen to 4, though, so technically all he's done here is just wiped out the spot. And he's going to make a ball. He's actually going to make 2 of them, but fortunately for him, one of them was the white ball. Ball in hand, behind the line for Zach, and I'll have a chance to get going on this rack. This time around, the solids look amazing. There's very little work to get this finish on this table. I think we're going to start off with the 4, but might start off somewhere different. Wayne or GWN says, thanks for the stream as always, Rod. Thank you for tuning in, man. Blake Wayne says, how's it going, buddy? Good stream as always. Thank you, Blake. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're having a different different kind of day here. So we have some 8-ball going on here on the Sunday Open, and then we have a 10-ball tournament going on the 9-footers. So all the plans to maybe fill in some time here and there with some of that 9-foot action. You guys were able to watch a little bit of behind you and Henry Salcedo, and I think that match right now is at 3-3. They're playing race to 5, both sides on it, A side and B side. That could be a B side match. And a bit of a back cut on this one, so ball control is going to be tough. He's doing his best to set up for the 8-ball there and not miss the 7-ball, but he missed it. So Gary McKenzie with a lucky break on that one, and now he's going to have a chance to get up 2 games because of it. Starting shot on that term was going to be the difficult area that he had to deal with. And so now he's got kind of like a clear table. 7-ball being where it is doesn't really pose a threat. He's probably going to take the shot right now. And can take the 9-ball too. He's just maybe uncomfortable with that shot. Good angle here on the 11-ball. Should be able to set up for the 13 and or the 15, which I think the 13-ball shape will probably give him the best option to get back down for the 9. Or he's going to play for shape on the 9 right now. A little bit of angle will work. Not a whole lot, but it should work still. I don't think you really punch this off the rail. I think you just play it through. I think that's the way I would play it anyway. Just a touch of rights above or to the right of midnight or 12 o'clock. It would be more like between 12 and 1. So for a longer shot, which is okay too. Then you have to kind of really trust that your game is on because you got to get challenged. Right now he's being challenged at this table. And he lost the cue ball. An unfortunate roll, so he's going to return the table back to Zach, and that's going to save him here. He could have been off to a bad start, being down 2-0 with his opponent breaking. Instead, it's going to be a 1-1, and it won't matter who breaks. One. Zach's gonna be breaking next. I thought it was Gary's break. Zach broke first. Okay. Oh yeah, and that's right. Now when I think about it, he was racking and takes some time to rack. So he's gonna take some time to rack this one too. Oh, and I gotta go find out what the payouts for these guys, so I'll be right back.
All right. Rack number 3, and he's usually got a nice, good, powerful break. It didn't seem like he put a lot of power into that one, but it worked out like a really nice spread. But it didn't look like, I don't know, I've seen some pretty big breaks, man, from him, and that one didn't look like it was a lot of power. Looked like it was more control. And it's not bad. He's got a nice little opportunity here. 9 ball to the side. And, well, now that he put the 8 ball there, that's not good. Now you have a ball that you have to deal with and break out. It's not that bad, though, I guess. A couple different options to be able to get that out. Let's see. Oh, expand my camera view. Let's see. A little bit. Okay, so that 9 balls is like against the rail. It's not into the pocket like I thought it was. Hmm. So, Gary with a chance on this table with a pretty decent opportunity now. Gonna adjust the 12 ball right away. Ooh, and that 8 ball is gonna come and play the bad guy. Kind of okay though. Like you can, if he can make the 9 ball now, he can set up the angle for the 13 ball to be able to make that to the side, and then run into that 11 and 10. That 9 and that 12 have to be sort of. Oh wait, that's not the 9. That's the cue. That 12 ball is gonna come in handy, I guess, to try to break that out also. But it's the 9 ball that's in the way right now. So if he's got that shot, that's the one that we take. Just gonna use that ball as a safety ball instead. And not a bad choice. Nice effort. Tough jump being that close, man, but he's one of the best jumpers I know, and I kind of had a feeling he was going to be able to make a good jump. I just waited till after he thought for me to say anything because I didn't want to put the commentator's person on that. I actually believe in it now since last night. I personally feel like I might have robbed Johnny last night from winning because I was like, there's no way Johnny's going to screw this up. One of the best players in Manitoba and win and turn the table over and Mike won. Dramatic ending for sure.
commentators first. I don't know. If I refuse to believe in it, I guess it doesn't really matter. Like it actually happened, and I watched it happen last night. I can't believe that stuff actually works. Almost left it hanging. Cue ball's gone a bit further than he wanted, and that makes it difficult to get out now. Cutting the cue ball to the side means that the cue ball's going to travel quite a bit. I think he just called the corner. Oh yeah, he had the shot. Just enough room for the stripe to go through. 2-1. It wasn't the way he was planning to finish that table, but it's going to work out. He's going to be happy about it. Nice little back cut, just enough room. Two to one. Who do you guys think is going to win this match? I wonder who's going to win the match. I kind of feel... I don't know. I really don't know. 2-1 right now, Gary in the lead. He's been the player that's played the most consistent so far in this match. Zach had an opportunity off one of his mistakes, and he got on the scoreboard. So I don't know. Maybe Zach's just trying to get into a rhythm. I don't think he's played for a little bit. I think he was waiting for his opponent for that match, so he might be a little cool in this feel at the table right now. Only way to get that going is by having a nice little pattern to work with. And this one is not that pattern. Alright, so let's see where these guys are at today. Gary McKenzie so far playing 25 points above his FARGO rate, so he's a 607, playing as a 632 at the moment, leading to this match. And Zach Ermentrout is a 563, performing as a 570. So it's only 7 points up. So statistically, Gary should win this match, and it should be like a 5-2 win, or maybe a 5-3 win. Technically, it should be 5-2. Wait, 70, 32, that's 60-point difference. No, yes, it should be like Hill and Gary winning. If their performance is true. Roger Pocket is a 426, playing 102 points above his FARGO right now. He's playing at a 528 level. And he won the A side, so he's ready to go. His big spot, risk to 3-0 is gonna pay off. He's got a double dip opportunity too. Like, if he loses the first set, he'll get a chance at the second one. The winner of this match gets to play against Nathan Wood, and he's waiting for the match. Hasn't shot pool in about 45 minutes, I don't think. At least I haven't seen him shooting pool for about 45 minutes, but he was working with the kid, with Beck, trying to show him some things there. He was performing at 100, I can't remember, it was over 100 points anyway. He was the highest one in the last round, but then he ended up losing his last match. I'm saying here now that he's playing at a 77-point difference between where he should be and where he's at. So he's a 584, playing as a 661 right now. It doesn't matter, all three of these guys are all playing really well. the guy that looks innocent is the guy that won the A side. That's Roger Pocket, and he's got a really good chance to, I don't know, maybe be able to use that big handicap and win the tournament. Gonna pull a Kyle maybe. Kyle was able to win it 2 weeks ago, and a big part of him having the opportunity was his handicap work. Right, it was giving him a chance to be able to win every match, and he was playing well, and he was over playing above and beyond where he normally plays, according to the stats, and he had a really good performance, which led to him winning that Sunday Open. So it's not often that you see like a 400 plus, or say 500 and under player come through and win the tournament. It's not often, but now that they use the hot race fair match system, all the 500 and unders are having pretty decent opportunities to be able to win the tournament. And the handicap gives them a good chance, especially if they're players that are slightly ranked, underranked, and they're much better than the numbers show, I guess. And there's a few players like that, they don't always play good because like a lot of the times it doesn't matter, but then when they play tournaments it matters and they play good, right? And eventually those players will switch that and decide to play good all the time, and that's when they're going to be good players. Because good players never take a break. They're constantly playing the same way. It's always the same effort, the same focus. They always try. Every shot matters, If you want to be a good player, that's the way it is. Oh, just avoided the scratch. Bit of a tense moment on that one. Got the out here. Off angle a little bit here, but it's not that big of a deal. Counter with some spin and add a little bit of tops, and we'll be all right. He played it all the way down and back up, and the spin that he used ended up reversing the cue ball, gives him a tougher shot. Should still be okay. The 8 ball being where it is makes the shot a little bit easier. You just focus on the shot itself. It's 3-1. He's got a 2-game lead right now. If he wins the next one, he'll get on the hill first. Zach looking for 3 wins and Gary looking for 2. Marty said just got home, watching at home now. Man. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen that, but I adjusted it. So if you go back and check out that score, it'll show there that you had a 3-1 win. Let's check out YouTube. GWN, your name was Brad, right? I think I remember your name was Brad. You're welcome to the stream, by the way. I know I said it earlier, but I'll say it again. And Dan Anderson, how you doing? Says thanks for 2 straight days of good streaming, buddy. Thank you for tuning in, man. I appreciate it. And he says the curse is real. Yeah, I don't know if it is, man. But like, if I felt it yesterday, because like I know, like for Johnny to like not finish that table with the table that he had in front of him, like that doesn't happen. But Johnny almost every single time will make you pay for that miss when there's only a few balls like that. It wasn't anything really crazy either. Like it wasn't the most complicated setup for a finish, but he ended up coming up short on the safety play. It was more of a 2-way shot. He called the bank corner, and he was supposed to, like, at the very least, just block the pocket. But unfortunately for him, the cue ball hit that 7 extra hard, and it pushed it away just enough where it gave Mike the chance to make that 8 ball. It was a back cut to the corner, and Mike ended up making it, which gave him the win for his title. first King of the Hill championship for him. Dance, this happens all the time in golf. Nice putt. Yeah, it's rolling to the hole, and it's out. Yeah, that's I think one of the toughest things in golf is the putting, because like if you don't know how to read the green, you're gonna have a really tough time with it. They show you a little bit of that when you're playing the video game version of golf. At least I can remember that from the last time I played a golf video game. But when you're out there doing it for real, like you don't have that grit, the lines to be able to see that everything is like, you know, moving a certain way or rolling a certain way. So it's your eyes that have to make that judgment, man. Pretty tough game. But oddly enough, like almost every pool player I know golfs. And they love playing cards too. A big majority of the players I know like playing cards. Yeah, man. Don't quote me on it, but I think I remember that the game of pool got its name from people pooling their money in at the racehorses and betting on the pool. I think that's the way it was. I can't remember. I have to look it up. And I think it was one of my trivia questions back in the day. I don't have it available right now. And pool's an interesting game because it's a game that started off as a hustler's game, right? It was always gambling and money on the line as a pastime, right? And over the years, it's like what we are now. Now it's become more of a sport. And even though it's not recognized as a sport by the Olympic Committee, to us pool players, we look at it as a sport and we think of it as a sport because, you know, it's a lot of walking. Right? It's a lot of walking, man. So trust me, you don't have to be fit, but you got to be willing to walk. Another thing too is the endurance, the mental endurance, right? Like long play, your brain's constantly working, and sometimes it'll get burnt out from thinking so much if you got those really long, difficult battles. So there's that, and you know, just to be able to have the precision to be able to run tables out and have all that knowledge, it's a difficult game. If like, okay, so the way I look at it, a sport is something where you have to do something extra to be able to acquire the skills to be great at it. Like there's a lot more work for you to be able to become a great player in that sport. Where a game is something where if you just know the rules, you read the rules properly, you can pretty quickly understand the game and just become really good at it. Then it's all about how you strategize or if you have a little bit of luck. Very different. To me, pool is a sport. It's not a game. You can read the manual all you want. Get on this table and the manual doesn't matter. You have to go out there and you gotta play. First you gotta learn how just to make a shot. Then you gotta learn how to bank it, how to cut it. You know, there's always a lot of work. Gary McKenzie is on the hill. You don't just, well, some people do, but you don't just pick up a cue and say, like, I'm gonna be the best player in the world today, and it's just gonna happen. Not without the work. Yeah, if you have to train, if you have to go through hell and torture, and let's be honest, I mean, this game is not pretty for when it comes to frustrations, right? The frustrations build up pretty good and quickly sometimes. And I mean, to the point where I've seen people breaking their cues in half. They just get angry, man. The only times I've ever seen anybody getting angry when it comes to like board game is like Monopoly. And I mean, I don't think I've ever played a game of Monopoly or watched a game of Monopoly without having people fighting over something. And people getting mad. And it's always because that guy that wants to build up houses everywhere and put up hotels, right? Like he's just waiting for you to land on that spot. And then like you're bankrupt and you're selling properties and you're angry because like now you can't make money. Monopoly is probably the closest thing to like real life. They were trying to prepare you all your life, man, just letting you know, like, hey, if you don't put up hotels and houses, bro, you're not going to make no money. You're going to be paying me.
What's another good board game that you guys kind of always witness people fighting over, where arguments kind of stem? I play a lot of different board games, but the only one I can think of in my mind is Monopoly. Got a bit frustrated on this one, just hammers the balls. And then give Gary McKenzie a chance to win this game. And the match if he wins it. He's going to come up a bit short on the breakout though. So Zach feeling maybe a little bit frustrated here. It won't hurt him as much if he loses this one. Maybe help him a little bit. Alright. He might have another chance at this table yet. We'll see. We'll see if he's shut down or if he's got the fight in him still to try to come back in this match. It's a tough climb. He's got to win 3 games in a row. But if you win this one, then you're only 2 away, right? So you're not much closer. I don't think he's got the 5. He does not. You can tell by the body language. Thinking this 2 ball is not ideal because he's trying to get that 6 ball out. I don't think he can go off the 14 ball. I might try something like that. No, he just made the shot. No options here except for hitting the 6 ball, which is not good for him. But he's got that 5 ball sitting up there blocking that 11 and 12. He can afford to play safety here. Oh, it's going to give Zach a ball in hand. Now, does he take this and try to win, or at least steaming here? Can be frustrating when things don't go your way and then your opponent's getting all the breaks. But what I've seen so far from the years that I've been doing this work is that there's always pockets of momentum. So usually, like, if you're patient and you just wait for your opportunity and you focus, you're going to get that chance to be able to get back in the match and tie it up or even take the lead and win. Well, he's going to miss the breakout there, and that's not going to be good. Doesn't get anything here on that 10 or sorry, yeah, 10 and 14 though. So that 10 was a 12, but that is a 10. Now the 5 ball's tied up. Still to the 11 ball, so he doesn't have anything with the 11 ball. Gonna play a safety though and make that ball, and I guess he's trying to protect that 6 ball. Gary's gonna embrace that and throw the 8 ball in the pile. Ball in hand for Zach, so I'll have a chance to open everything up here. One reason why I think he should do it is because he's got that escape shot in the bottom left corner of the 12. You could maybe try to do like a grease hook. Do the 10 ball and then push the 14 ball towards that right side cushion. That would also open up the 8 ball. And if you freeze up to it and you do it properly, shouldn't give him a shot on the 4 ball, and definitely wouldn't have much of a shot on the 6 ball. Just gonna play a safety here. Knocks him up behind the 9 ball. Trying to force his hand into doing something for him. Open up the table for him. Okay, makes the shot to the side, but he didn't call it, so turns the table back. Oh wait, Gary's a solid hand then. Puts the ball in hand and looks like that below. So now it looks like he's gonna have to play that free hook at some point. the reason why he doesn't want to go for the breakup is like he has to put a lot of power into this, and then you got the 6 and the 8 ball in the middle, which get the double kiss, but likely it's going to happen. It's going to change that table somehow, and there's no predictable way of knowing, you know, what's going to happen, what the end result's going to be. Zach being smart here, playing the safety, and now Gary's going to pot that 11 ball. So now he's got no choice but to embrace the free soak. He's going to have to do the free soak. And maybe do it one way, like where he doesn't really do anything but bank one ball out of the way and then freeze up to the 8. Yeah, like that. Right, and so then now if you get a ball in hand again, you do the same thing with the other ball and use the other side of the 8 ball to block him. I think that was a foul, yeah. It's fine. He got his ball out, and so like basically like he's forcing his hand, but he's putting him in a really bad spot. Like there's really no safety here, because even if you try to freeze hook here, it doesn't matter. Like you have to do something extra. Just yeah, that's probably the best thing you can do is try to hold on to the position on the 8 ball with the blocker up front. But if Zach wanted to, he can break that 8 ball out right now, not a problem. All we gotta do is make the shot on the 10 ball, come off the rail and run into that 6. That will push the 8 ball off the rail and back towards the middle of the table, which will give him the shot to the side or the corner afterwards. And he'll have the shot on the 14 ball to the bottom left corner. It's just a matter of whether or not he wants to go for that shot. He could ride this out and play another safety. Beachside final coming up next. He could just play the shape for the 8 ball and play a free hook on the 8. Oh, it was going to follow through. Not sure if that was supposed to be like a follow through where it came off the top and broke it out, or I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. But either way, he's got a bad thing happening here because Gary didn't have a ball in hand, a chance to be able to play a free hook on the 6. To be able to close up the match now. Well, and you put it near the side pocket, which is going to allow Zach a chance to be able to make this 8 ball now. It's a pretty true line. Very, very close to being true. So as long as he gets to the middle, he's going to miss the shot. Peter McKenzie with the ball in hand on the 6 ball should be good to finish the match now. I don't see anything going wrong here anymore. There's just no way with the ball in hand and the 8 ball sitting with the side pocket like that. 5-1 is the score, and Nathan Wood is getting to the table. He's playing the winner, Peter McKenzie. Gary says, give me 5 minutes. So what I'll do here is we'll have a chance to tune into the match here on the left. We'll wait though, because Hanya's about to make this 9 ball on that table. Oh, I just missed the eyeball on that table. Commentator's curse is a real thing, man. He's playing against Rodell. No one. That's Rodell at the table right now. Gonna fix this camera for you guys.
Well, what's first and second?
Um, I think there's the split discussion going on right now. I'm not impressed, boys. Not impressed. So early in the day, man. Yeah, it sounds to me like these guys are trying to work out a deal here. I am not impressed. Because I know, like, it's early, man. It's like 7:11 right now. Hey, 7:11. We'll get a circle. I don't do that anymore. But yeah, it's 11 minutes after 7 o'clock, so it's early. Nathan put his cues away, so what does that mean? Yeah, well, whatever. We'll watch this one. I think these guys are close to being done too, so if that ends up happening, I'll just have to deal with this. It is what it is, man. Oh no, they're playing. Okay, they're flipping a coin. It's because Gary wanted to go for a smoke, so then like conversation began on the split. But now it sounds to me like the split deal just doesn't work for them. So they're gonna play it out now. We're gonna find out right now.
4-4?
Okay, so they started their match actually, so I'm gonna go back. It's 5, race to 5 for both. I thought it might have been a 1-game difference, but it won't be. All right, I gotta switch back to this main table now. Sounds to me like no matter what happens here, they're gonna end up splitting after this one. Maybe I'll come right into this table. All right. We reset the clock. All right, so there's our proper Fargo rates. 584 Fargo, 607 Fargo rate for Gary McKenzie. It's a straight race to 5. We're doing every 30 points for the lower levels, and these guys are 26. Yeah, they're 30 points apart. Oh, 23. Okay, so they're not there yet. Yeah, that's fine. 23. So that's why they're playing even. So anything 30 points and up, they would have had a 1-game spot. At least a 1-game spot. There's going to strike first on this one. It's 1-0. They're going to play a fast-paced game, it looks like. That matchup on the 9th might be the final. Greg Wilson, what's happening? It says, watching while I work. Working slow. Good for you, man. So I guess you're not coming out tonight? Joe Cave says, Ron, how do I get rid of the blurred score? Shouldn't be blurred. If you're mumbling, dude, speak up. Oh, my bad. I'm trying not to be too loud. That's the thing, right? I don't want to be too loud for these players, but let me fix it up. That should be better. Now you're going to hear me better, and I won't, like, I'm still going to be mumbling, but you're not going to hear as much mumbling. Thank you for letting me know, by the way. I appreciate it, man. I can't tell, right? Like, for me, when I'm listening to my headset, I can hear everything perfect, so I have no idea what's going on when the sound that comes through with you guys on your phones or tablets or TVs. So thanks for letting me know, man. If you don't let me know, then it just keeps going all day and night, right? If you fix it, then it's better for everyone. Oh, Nathan's going to miss that shot, and he's going to scratch. Here, McKenzie, ball in hand. Now the tic-tac-toe set up here. He's got to get over for the 13 ball, which he just did. That was it. I already gave him the 2, man, because I can't see anything going wrong in this one. Two 0. Nathan not happy with that performance. Moving into rack number 3 now, and Gary McKenzie's going to be breaking. Now, what makes this kind of interesting for the final, if there is going to be a final, because if they already try to discuss um, a split, that tells me that the split is on the mind right now. Just trying to get out of here early, have a good day, and just get your money and go, you know? So there's a good chance that they might end up playing the next match instead of playing. But if they end up playing, the matchup will be interesting if Gary wins his match, because Gary's been playing against the threes the most today. So he's kind of already like battle ready for that moment to be able to grind out the wins like he's gonna have to if they end up playing the set. We'll see what Roger decides to do, because it's really up to him. Tough to tell a player that they didn't win the tournament because they split. But that's probably how he's gonna think. He's gonna think, well, I won the tournament because he won the A side and nobody played him, right? But to win the tournament, you actually have to win the tournament on the stream, like finish the match. Envelope. I gotta go get paid for Zach here. Possibly the last match of the night. Oh, we'll see. I'll be right back.
What was the score when?
Oh, okay, so it's 5-0. Okay. Okay, I got you. I got you. All right, so Nathan was upset. Wasn't feeling it. I usually don't see Nathan shut down like that, but it'll be a 5-0 score. That's a surprise for me. I usually don't see Nathan do that in a match, get worked up. But you know, that's the game. The game is not cool, man. The game makes you get stressed out. Things don't go your way, you're gonna get stressed out. Yeah, so it is 8-3 for these guys. So we're gonna go to the championship match. They are gonna play it. 8-3. Okay, so now I'm gonna bring down this FARGO rates. And Roger won the A side, so whoever wins the A side always goes on the left for the first set. If we go to our second set, his name will go on the right side. Roger, 8-3 is the race between these guys. I'm wondering what happened. Like, was it a big safety battle or something that happened that just kind of got him off his game? Because they seemed fine. I mean, he made a couple of mistakes, turned it over, and Gary ended up winning those first two games. But I'm wondering what happened. Like, did I miss something back there? .607, 426. FARGO rates are up. Clock has been reset and is going now. See you, man. Are you gonna be there on Wednesday?
I can sit whatever. Somebody know.
Okay.
Right, see you later.
See you,
They
man.
want to play.
Okay. Not sure what I'm gonna do. I kind of want to play because I haven't played pool in a while, but I don't really care if I win or lose in pool league. Which is not good for your game when you don't care. So Roger pocket at the table. Championship match, make it official. Can another 3 come in to the Hangar Open Sunday and win the tournament? Paolo was the first one to do it. Did it 2 weeks ago. Roger with a chance to do it here. Okay, the safety was a decent one. I think you might have left on the shot on the 15 ball though. Nice little touch off the 8 ball. Is going to set him up for the 9 ball.
Nice line here. Should be good for the finish. And that's different there. I thought he would have maybe just drawn back a little bit, but he followed through instead. Set up for the other corner. Oh, he's going to come up short. Roger with a chance to steal the first game and to put a little bit of fire into this match. Oh, and he's going to miss the shot. And he left the shot here for Gary. No, and he almost made that as hard as he could. He's lucky that that cue ball came out clear. He's about to be shooting over the ball. Hardest shot that he could have been facing on the 8 ball. It's the shot to the corner, no problem, though. And he'll take the first game, so perhaps survive the moment there. Roger would have won that first game, you know, and you might be swinging some bullets after that. But right now you got the lead, so no problem. You know, that 8-3, you're not really looking at it as 8-3. You're looking at it more as like, okay, well, I got to win 7 more games. And Janelle Chief, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Billy Wright, Jack Ramsey, Andrew McMahon, welcome to the stream. Jane Lockery, Michael Williams, Jordan Campbell, welcome guys. I hope everybody's having a good weekend. Thank you for tuning in and watching this Hangar Open 8 Ball Sunday. Mike Delgado, King of the Hill champion. Mike Delgado, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Looking like a contentious match, says Tanya Hoffman. Eric Hoffman says, just concede and be done. I don't get it. And that's what he did. He ended up conceding. He's frustrated. It doesn't always happen, but it happens, you know. I was surprised by it. I really was. Mark and Rachel Jones, welcome to the stream. Shara Young, Joe Elmore, Raul Garcia, welcome guys. Brian Wetzel, Alvin Rees, Elise Cameron, how you doing? One of my favorite players. Love watching you play all the time. Good player. Tracy Drake, how you doing? Neil Stewart, Brandon Larson, Joe Cave from Las Vegas, Tom LaFornia, welcome guys. Sean Orv Taylor, what's up, man? All right. Let's get into this match, right? We're in a championship match. Everybody's all like mellow and quiet, and I'm like trying to get some energy because like we're here now. We're gonna do it. No, not the energy I wanted. We can do better than that, right? Let's go. It's a little better. All right. That's enough. That crowd, man, tough to handle sometimes. Makes the 6 ball. It's got the 2 and the 4. Sorry, the 7 and the 4 and the 5 all have different angles to work with. None of them really complement each other except for the 7 to the 4. Right, he's got the 4 ball now, so this is good. As long as he gets that line to go straight up towards that 11 ball anyway. Or if he gets above to the right side, that will work too. So now we're back cut here, and it's going to be better to take that 7 ball than it is going to take that 5 ball. But I don't know, this is not good because now he's got to try to draw towards the 5 ball. And he might hit that 8 ball or 15, and that might change the path of the cue ball. He's going to hit that pretty good though, not bad. Bit of a challenge here on the cut because he's shooting over the ball. Bank shot might be a little bit easier, but if we weren't shooting over the ball, I think the cut would be the way to go. He's going for the cut right now. Look at that. He was willing shape for the 8 ball and he had it. That's a stinger, man, when you actually get the shape too on top of that because you feel like, oh man, I could have won that game.
So Gary back to the table. And look at this cue ball. It is not stopping. Like, he just knew as soon as he hit that tangent line, he's like, oh, man. You can see it. Huge opportunity here for Roger Pocket. Hugo's having a little bit of fun on this one right now. Oh, and he almost put himself in a tight spot, but he got good on the 8-ball. He'll make it. Ties up the match at 1. Needs 2 more to win the Sunday Open. Now, I don't know if Roger's ever won the Sunday Open. I'm trying to think. Like, I think there was a time when, like, he beat me that he got pretty far into the tournament, but I don't remember if he won it. So it's either going to be Roger's first time winning it, or it'll be the second one. But if he would have won it more than once, I will remember that for sure. But I want to say that he won it once. But I could be wrong. This could be the first time. It's been that kind of weekend, you know. Mike Delgado winning his first King of the Hill championship. And Roger get his first. If it is his first. I'm pretty sure, like, I feel like pretty confident that he finished in the top 2 spots at least in one tournament. Smashed into that one. That's going to give him a little bit of confidence, too. Limited on what he can do here, but a shot to the corner is available. Well, that's for me. That's how I was bringing me the food. Alright, so at the table still on the 5-ball. He's got a decent table, but he's going to come up short on that one. And didn't really get a whole lot of luck, but that 14-ball rolled over a little bit, making it a little bit difficult to get onto the 9-ball without playing the combo. Trying to get into that pile in the middle, and ooh, that could have been dangerous. But he's okay. Combo to the corner might be available here. He's definitely gunning it down right now, taking a look at it. If it makes sense, why not? I think what kind of matters is the direction that the 12-ball goes in, which I think is just going to slide over to the left. Yeah. Oh, man, he lost the cue ball. Roger Pocket with another break. This time he gets a break and rack number 3. Ball in hand, shooting solids. Toughest ball on the table he can deal with right away. And then he's got to get into that trouble area right after, which is that 2 and the 1. That might be the finishing area for him. That's the way he's playing it right now, setting up for the 4-ball in the corner. There's a little bit of angle on the 5 to get the cue ball up table after that. Gonna get that angle there by running into that 9-ball. And now he's gonna want to just play right hand spin to come over to the right side, and hopefully that 2-ball goes past that 1. He should have been looking at where he wants the cue ball to go, because here, like, he just has an idea that's going to the right, but he wasn't really looking at where he wanted the cue ball to go. And then by him just kind of realizing where he wants the cue ball to be, then he can kind of assess the speed on the shot and how much spin or what kind of stroke to use on it. The way he's played this here, he's going to have to play either the combo or a safety, because the cut is going to be tough. You try to go for the cut, but be shooting over the ball, it's going to be tough. And not a bad lead. He's only left a 3-ball combination for bank, corner, or side. Safety option too, of course. That's what he'll play. Left him in the window though, you can see the 2. Don't think he can do much from it. Just try to hit it and put the cue ball in a good spot. But what is a good spot with this layout? You guys are right on top of the 12 would probably be the best spot. Not bad. That worked out pretty good. I don't think he's got the easy shot to the side, but it might be available. If he can make that, that would be the best shot he can make right now. Try to make it to the corner, looking for the safety option. Comes up short on that, leaves him the shot on the one ball. Ranger gets down right away. Look at the shoot. Gonna be tough to hold shape for the two ball here. He was trying to hold shape for the two ball, but it was gonna be tough to do. Buggles me. What's happening, man? Welcome to the stream on YouTube. Says, who are those people making all that noise? I have no idea, man. Not me. Well, I should make it a 2-1 score for Gary McKenzie. Oh no, he misses the 8-ball. Oh, and they're turning all the lights off. we tried to erase the footage as quickly as we could. That was a bad miss. Not good for him. Not good at all. Oh man. Oh, he's gonna miss that shot to the corner, but he got up slowly on it. He wasn't quite committed. A little bit of maybe anxiousness behind the shot. Gary with a lucky break from this one. Man, they should have been down 2-1 there. Instead, he's up 2-1. Crazy, man. Crazy. All right, and we're going to keep moving in this one. And I can't remember who broke first, but whoever it is breaking not next. It'll be the rack after, I guess. We're on odd break. They're discussing right now who broke. I'm trying to figure it out too. Boing. No idea. Oh, Gary's breaking. Okay. Now we got it. 2-1. Gary McKenzie breaking, looking to win this first set. If he wins the first set, then he can talk some splitting. But I think the way they're looking at it is like, well, let's play the first set and find out. So we're finding out. It's 2-1 right now. I don't think the Cuba was supposed to come that way. Or maybe it was, but with extra power, I don't know. Tough spot. I so knew I was going to switch cameras, and I didn't switch cameras because it wasn't set up for it. I so knew that he was going to make that shot. I don't know why, but I was trying to get to this one so we can see it, but he missed it. You can see it here, though. Like, this is a really tight shot. Like, super, super tight. For him to make that shot took a lot of effort. And now he's got to make this shot to get out. Gonna get a good hit, but he's not going to get out. Paul's going to go in an interesting spot, creating a little bit of a problem here for Roger. Plus, it also leaves the 8-ball somewhat in the open, so you know it's going to make you play a little tighter when you're playing these long shots like he is right now. One comfortable thing here is that he's got that ball sitting in the pocket, so it's going to help him. You can see there, like he was quite off on a straight line for the combo, but it worked out for him in the end. Breakout option here. Does not get into the breakout option. Can play a safety now, though. That will open up the 7-ball. Oh, he's lucky. So lucky that ball didn't get kicked out. Wow, that could have worked out bad for him. Oh, and Gary goes all the way around it. Ball in hand. Rancho with a chance to get on the hill now. So the pattern here is interesting too, because like he's just thinking like I got the 3 balls at the corner, I got the 1 ball after that, but like he should have left the ball at the bottom here to be able to give him an escape in case if anything goes wrong at the top. Otherwise, you're like forced into something. Then you know he's got some room for playing safety though eventually if he needs to. And this is the thing, right? See, like right now, if he would have had a ball at the bottom of the table, he would have some sort of escape shot. And if not, he would have had something that he could have relied on for a good safety. But here, where he is now, like now he's forced to play something. Oh, how do you not make that shot? What an effort. It just hung in the pocket. Can Gary see it to the corner? Very quick assessment. Gets into position right away. So it must go. He can make it, and he did. 3-1 or 3-1, whichever way you want to look at it. If you're Latino, you're probably saying, yes,
3-1. Kind of early for the championship match, right? I think so. We're almost at 8 o'clock now, our time. You're welcome, fuckles me. And he says hello. By the way, if you guys want to support some of the work that I do, you can support it best by liking the stream. You can like the stream either on Facebook or on YouTube. On Facebook, it doesn't do anything for me monetary-wise. Like, I don't make anything from Facebook, but on YouTube, I do make a little bit of something every now and then. So, and it helps a lot for getting more exposure. I don't really get a lot of exposure from Facebook. So if you guys can support that way and liking the stream on YouTube, I would appreciate it. But only do so if you're enjoying the stream, and if you're not, then it's okay. I understand. I'll try to up my game for next time. I'm a little off today, but I mean, as far as the quality outside of the commentator, you know, it's actually pretty decent quality. I know if I was watching this right now, I'd give it a like. Smash and break and anything? Nope. Looks like it's going to be a dry break. There's Mackenzie at the table. He's got a 2-game lead, can make it 3 here. He's got the long race though, racing to 8, so he needs 5 wins though. Seems like a bit of a climb, but he's in a decent position in this battle right now, so long as his opponent doesn't win another game yet. His opponent can win another game, but it can be for at least a few racks, and he needs to get a couple of racks in here so he doesn't have to do too much pressure. The minute that his opponent goes on the hill, it's going to be pressure no matter what. But how you deal with pressure matters depending on how the score is, right? If you're down, you need to win 5 or 6 games, and at that point you're going to feel like, okay, well, this is stuff to come back from. But if you're only down 2 games and he's on the hill, you can come back from that. But I myself will come back from 5 and 6 game deficits to win. So, like, believe me, if you have faith in your game and you stay focused, you can come back and win. It doesn't matter what the score is. But you got to believe it, right? Just like every time you make a ball, you got to visualize the ball going in. You truly have to believe in yourself. Have faith in your shot making and your choices for the pattern. Your decisions when you see, like, oh, maybe I should play a safety, and then you decide to go for the shot instead. Like, trust your instincts. Your body's telling you it's time to play a safety. Nice cut on the 2 ball. Finds the pocket for the corner on the 8. That's going to be a good rack for him. Not a good rack for Roger, because he's thinking to himself, well, he just ran me out of my break. And if he does it again on his break, maybe down by 4, he only 3 games to win. That makes the pressure go back towards the lower level player who's racing the 3 in this case. But even that run out just now from Gary is going to be a little bit of a warning shot for Roger to, be careful what he does and the leaves that he leaves at the table, because Gary can run the table. So he's telling himself this as he's going to the table to play in this match, and it can be something that's going to end up affecting his game. Because he's given too much credit to his opponent and not enough credit to his own game. I'm not saying that's the way it's going to work for him, but that's the way it usually works for most players. Good shot, especially the part where he didn't move that 15 ball. And he has a nice little line here. He can maybe bump into that 5 ball, but you need to bump into a way where, like, the cue ball is going to come out clear for one of the corners, the top left or the bottom left corner. Didn't get that far. But might have got a shot to the side, maybe. But he's calling. That, I believe, gives him the shot on the 11 ball. No, 6 ball is just in the way. But he still has a shot to the corner here on the 10 ball. Can maybe use that 14 ball to set up for the 11 ball, but the 11 ball doesn't really have a pocket. Needs to be broken out. Can maybe take a stab at breaking it out right now with this angle. Oh man, he lost the cue ball. Ball in hand for Roger Pocket. Chance to get on the hill now. Can he capitalize? 6 ball is the biggest problem that he has. And 7 ball's not in the greatest spot either, but it goes to the corner. So you gotta get the 6, you gotta get onto the 4, and you gotta slowly work this table from there. 6, 4, or 5, and then 7. And if you get the 4, then you can set up for the 7 and the 5, then come down for the 1. It's gonna be tough to get perfect shape on the 6 ball, so that's the one that he should be making. That's the one he's gonna make. Not bad here for the 5. If he can spin over to the left side, that would probably be the best option. Or if he can run into it off the top rail. If the 7 ball instead. 4 ball is still going to be a problem no matter what. Now he's got a challenging shot here. It's going to be a little bit of body movement on this one. If he's not comfortable with the shot, that is. Watch the neck here. Do the neck pop up. He's able to make the shot though. And now he's got to figure out how to get out now. There's no shot available. Safety is not very good. I don't think they'll go there. St. Paul is safety, so it looks like he's going to try to play the billiard cue ball off the 4 into that 15 ball. No, he decided to put on top and he overplayed it a little bit. Left him the shot to the corner. There he gets to it right away. Not a good angle here to get down table, but I like the option here. Like he's looking at taking this long shot, and why not? I mean, your opponent is obviously feeling not as confident, so you can try to ride on that, take the longer shot, and if you come up short, you leave him a difficult option. He's not going to come up short though, and he makes the shot. Not enough pace on that one, but he still has the shot available. Y'all gonna watch it? I'm gonna watch the shot. I'll be back.
Hit it on a two-way, and he got it. It was with confidence, so if he makes it, it looks really sharp, and if he doesn't make it, then he's got enough bounce. And it wasn't intentional to leave it like this, but the idea was if he came up short, something like this could happen, so a little thought process there paid off. And Roger's gonna either shot on the 4 and leave the shot on the 8 ball. Gary McKenzie with a chance to get up by 4 now. Should be good on it. 5-1. And it's cue ball action there to get set up for that 14 ball, if he got it. Not sure if he did get it. It looks like he didn't. It's still going to be okay. He didn't get a shot on the 15 ball, but I believe he's still good on the 12. No, it looks like he's got enough for the 15 ball. He's trying to throw around this 3 ball. Mission accomplished on that shot. Decent angle here, but it's not going to work for the shape on the 14, I don't think.
Oh, nice little touch, Gary. Found opening on the 8-ball out of this and gets an angle to get set up for the finish. I don't know if he got it, but that's what he was trying to do, is get onto the 8-ball. Jacking up on it, so he might be slightly hooked. Almost made it. This was pretty, you know, nice little touch shot. Gently running into the 1 and the 8-ball. Very smart. No, and Roger's gonna miss that one. But I think he got lucky on the 8-ball. Might be another swerve shot like a Massey. It might be too far for like an off the rail kick shot. And the jump shot is kind of uncomfortable because like you have to jump and make sure that you don't jump the white ball off the table. Looks like he's gonna go for the jump shot. Or his cues together, or his jump cue together. Made the jump, but didn't make the 8-ball. Oh, and the 8-ball's tied up now. Roger with a good chance here to be able to get on the hill. He needs to capitalize off this. You gotta leave that 7-ball to the very end no matter what. Try to make everything else. He's gonna come up short. He's gonna have a chance here to be able to kick this off the rail and into the 7-ball. Oh, and it just holds up. Trouble now for Roger. He's got to figure out this table. 8-ball's chilling by the pocket. That's not good for him. A little bit of pressure for sure now. Well, and Roger broke first. So that means that Gary McKenzie's breaking for a chance to get on the hill now. If he's unsuccessful on winning this rack to get on the hill first, the next time he breaks, he could be breaking for the match. A very important one here because it's a chance to get on the hill first for both players. And now, the reality, like, for the lower level players racing to 3, in this case, Roger, this is actually a welcoming feeling because now you feel like, okay, it's a race to 2. I just got to win this game. Right? And then you narrow down to 1 game. And if you get lucky enough to win that game, that might be enough to put the pressure on the other player to make a mistake on the next one.
pretty nice table here if you can work it out. Biggest problem ball he's got is the 10 ball. And that ball went clean to the corner, so that's not really a problem ball then. Great table here for him to get to the hill. He just has to control his nerves, anxiety, and then just have a good plan. And just stay focused on just shot making, but figure out where you want the cue ball to be too. See, like here and out of position, right? So you might want to take that 12 ball instead. He bumps into the 9 ball, and that didn't matter. He's okay on the 9. I almost feel like he has an easier shot with the 11 here. We'll see what he decides to do, but to me, it looks like the 11 ball is easier from this point. Now, if you go forward a little bit, it's still easy, but you have to go forward a little bit, not to the right. And definitely not too much to the left. The more to the right you go, the harder that cut becomes. That's why I think this is a good shot here. Yeah, take it now. Don't hit it soft to control the 9. Hit it with some pace. Then hit it soft to try to control the shape of the 9. Supposed to hit that harder so you come across to the left again. Give himself any of that 9 ball. You can see it. Does he get the 8 ball? He's going to get the 8 ball too. No, the only thing he's got to watch out for is a scratch. You want to put some draw on this one. Oh, he's going to avoid the scratch. A little run out there from Roger Pocket. Not going out like that, he says. He's on the hill. We're not going out like that. Not going out like that. Look at this shot, man. Nicked the 1 ball too, but got clear. Opportunity knocks. Roger Pocket might be able to win the Sunday Open. I'm pretty sure he won it before, man, but I feel like it might be his first. But like I'm pretty sure that he won it before. Either way, his son Beck, the young fella, is watching his dad play right now, breaking for the match. First, and in his mind, hopefully the only attempt to break for the match. Try breaking, it's a mess. Kind of like perfect table here for Roger Pocket, and you know, can definitely get a couple opportunities on this table. It's going to be a long one, this one. It's going to be a bit of a grind out. Until that cluster in the middle opens up, then it's going to be a free-for-all. He's almost got this thing figured out. The 1 ball is a tough ball still. 6 and 7 are a problem also. You can almost hit the 7 ball now. It looks like he's got it. Came up quite short on that one. Roger pocket with a turn at the table and a chance to win the Sunday Open. 14 ball is the trouble ball. Biggest trouble ball anyway. 11 and 15, well, they're not in that great of a position either. One of them goes, I believe the 15 goes. He's going to use a little bit of trickery there, making 2 shots at once. Didn't really work out, but it's not that bad. You could play defensively and try to earn another opportunity with the ball in hand. The shot to the side doesn't do anything for him. You can almost power stroke it to get around to go back into that 1 ball, but then the 7 ball's in the way. He's trying the breakout. Scratching the cue ball to the side is going to be what cost him this rack, I think. Without a ball in hand, this table is tough still. But with a ball in hand, Marty has a genuine opportunity. Looking for the shot on the 6 ball. If he's got it, he's got the out. He's going to miss the shot, and now this is interesting because Roger has a pretty good table and the ball in hand. Got to take care of that 15 ball, though. That's the biggest problem. I'm surprised he's not dealing with that problem area. I guess the way he's thinking, he's just going to go up table and finish from there. But the last time he didn't leave an escape shot, he ended up getting in trouble and he could have used it. Not in trouble here at the moment, but could be. Oh, 15 goes to the corner apparently. That's why he took that shot like that. Okay. A little bit more draw would have been better, but he still has the shot available. The finish is still available as well. Just the 14 and 8 ball remaining to win the Sunday Open. Draws back on that 14 with some confidence. Looking at his 8 ball like it's time to finish. And he's going to win it. Congratulations, Roger Pocket, this week's Sunday Open champion. We'll make it official on the board. Man, that was cool. Wasn't it? Roger Pocket winning in front of his son. I think it was good. Hey, was that the first or second time? Was that your second time winning it? That was your first time, right? But you made it far. You got a second. That's what it was. Okay, I was like, I'm pretty sure he won it once or he finished in the top 2, but I couldn't remember. Yeah.
It was a while back.
Congratulations, man. Good for you. I'm going to go get your pay. All right, so I'll be right back, guys. In the meantime, what I'm going to do is I'll put this 9-foot action on for you guys. You can check out the 9-foot action here. And I'll make it a little bit darker so you guys can see. This is Kendall Soria playing right now at the moment. And he's playing against, I think, Rodel Renoa. So give me a second. Give me this time. All right, so this is the 9-ball final. This is the championship match between these guys, and this is the second set. They're tied at 2. So bonus coverage for you guys, because I can't let this one go, man. Come on, I need a little bit more action. If I come home this early, like my wife's gonna expect me to come home early every Sunday, and it's just not gonna happen. So we gotta keep this going a little bit. We'll bring down the Hangar Open title because it's a 10-ball race. We'll put the names up too. They're at 2-2 right now, and it's Kendall Osorio. Race to 5. And against Rodell Rano. All right, scoreboard has been updated. We'll run the clock on these guys now. They're playing 10-ball on this one. I believe Rodell won the A side and Kendall won the B side. And they're playing on a 9-foot diamond, so it looks a little easier, but trust me, it's not very forgiving. Roger Pocket, congratulations on winning the tournament, man. Being a little off is part of your charm, says Bruce. Yeah, I know. I don't know. And it's who I am, right? I don't know. Take me as I am, or bother me. You know? All right, so that Sunday Open is now closed. I got it there. And we're going to do our usual assessment. Let's take a look at the performances. Here, McKenzie finished in second today. And at the end of the night, he'll finish off playing at a 662 level. He's a 607 Fargo, so he had 55 point positive, which means his Fargo should go up a little bit, but not by much, but a little bit. Nathan Wood finished the night with a 597 performance rating. His standard, or where he's at with his Fargo, is a 584, so he got a 13 point positive, which means that his will probably stay the same, maybe go up by 1 point. And then the champion, Roger Pocket, 426, ended the day with a 524 average, shooting 98 points above his expected skill level. That's your champion right there. And I think when Kyle won, he was playing around the same level of 524 as a 3. That all that tells me is sandbaggers, man. Sandbaggers. They won that game. Winner breaks, I think. So Kendall won. Right? Bonus coverage. Now this guy here that's playing on this 9-foot, he's like a new to Manitoba type player, and he's a pretty good player, man. I mean, he had a showdown with Mike Delgado yesterday, who was the King of the Hill champion, and he almost lost to Kendall. It was a 11-9 score, and Kendall had a chance to make it a 10-10 match. It was that close, so that's how good that Kendall player is. He's good enough to take on King of the Hill champion. That's gotta feel nice for Mike, man, to wake up today knowing that you were the King of the Hill champion. Mission accomplished, man. Reaching for the chunk. I'm gonna finish my grub while these guys are shooting, and then I'm gonna continue the coverage on this matchup. It is the last match, and Kendall only needs 2 more to win, and Riddell needs 3 to win. We're getting close to the end, and my food's almost done, so I'm not gonna be very long. But I'd rather like do the coverage with finishing the food than just doing it and wasting the food, which is what happened yesterday. So give me a few minutes. Almost came up short on that one, man. Just came clear to the 10. Winning breaks in this format. Made the 1 ball. It's got a shot on the 2 ball, but no pocket. I'm not sure if they're playing 10 ball last or not. They might be. Make it a little bit more official. Came off the rail a bit too hard. Going to find a safety shot here. He tried to go for it. It was going to be so tough to get by that side pocket, though. I'm surprised he went for it. I thought he would have played the safety. Good hit. He's calling the bottom right corner, and it's going to go in the top right corner. That means his opponent can give him the table back if he wants to, and he's likely going to do that. Well, maybe not. Rebel with the option to give the table back to Kendall. I'm not sure like what I would do here if I give the table back or not. Because you can see the ball, so it's not a problem that way, but there's really no opportunity here. Even the safety is a bit tough. And I like the decision to give it back. I think I would have maybe felt the same way. Although I'd rather take the shot than give it the table back to the opponent, but in this situation I feel like, you know, odds were that you're not gonna be able to get out without any kind of situation being left at the table. And well, I guess that worked out okay. He's left him a really long shot on the 5 ball. No opportunity to really cut it. It's a really tough guy. And the bank is covered by the 6 ball. We're looking for a safety reply here. And that's not bad. And corner option or a cut. Still not bad though. He didn't sell the farm or anything like that. And Rodal already tried the safety one way, so I'm thinking he's going to try it the same way here. A fall hit. Oh, he went for the cut. What a shot, man. Bit of a stretch on that one, but he made the shot. And does he have the 6-ball now? Oh, he's measuring. I thought you can't measure. Isn't it illegal to measure a ball? Isn't it? Pretty sure. Like, did he just violate the rules, man? For a chance to win? What's going on here, man? Oh, he went for the 10-ball. Didn't make it. It's being patient here, but it's going to go too far. Go for the kick shot 3-ball combo. You crazy, man? Or are you just going to be conservative here? It's calling the bank corner. Okay, safety though. Kendall gets the shooting right away. He's assessing what he wants to do. Calls the shot to the corner. Gonna come up short on the pace to make the ball in the pocket. Gonna be decent on the lead though. These shots that he's taking here on the 6-ball are the stroke testers. They're the ones that show you how good your stroke is. Especially when you're trying to add some pace to come back up there. He'll come up short on that one. Seven, 8, 9, 10 remaining to win the 10-ball championship match. Gonna set up for the combo there on the 10-ball. You might have to do a billiard shot, running the cue ball off the 8 and into the 10. Yeah, because if he doesn't go for it and he goes for the bank shot on the safe ball and doesn't make it, he's going to turn the table for a loss anyway. They might as well just go for the shot. Yeah, there you go. Good finish, man. Oh, the 10 balls last. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So it didn't really matter if he made that 10 ball or not. But he didn't really have much of a shot. And he was hoping to get a shot on the 8 ball, which I'm not sure if he's got enough. He's got his jump cue out, so I'm guessing this is the only option. Oh, and he made it, but it jumped back out of the pocket. Rodel Renoir with a chance to win this game. Down by 2 in a race to 5. He's the A-side winner. Lost the first set. Now they're in the second one. Good shape on the 10 ball. To get within 1. Good assessment, good reset, and a good finish on that one. 4-3, down by 1. And now we know the 10 ball is live, so it won't count off the break either. Good, good. Some action, man, some action. Yoko, Joe, welcome to the stream. Steve Wilton, Ayubu, Asanga, welcome to the stream. Eco Gutierrez, Leonard Brown, welcome to the stream. Dave O'Keefe, how you doing? Sam Jane, Baby Che, Noah and Eliana, I love you guys. Welcome to the stream. Lauren Marie Ward, how you doing? Kelly Walker, David Walker, no relation. Ball in hand, and we're looking at a 3-foul option now. So the further away from the rail on 1 ball is, the harder it is for the opponent to be able to do a long rail kick shot. 1 ball being close to the rail here, though, makes it a little bit easier. It's got to find the halfway point, which is what he's doing. And now he's going to hit it. Going to get lucky here on the lead, too, I think. Oh, did he ever? Left him a bit, though. Can he make it? Right. Maybe he could have made it. Other way, he's played the safety. There's a lot of opportunity here for the 3-foul with that cluster at the top of the table like it is. I'm surprised that was even a legal break, to be honest. He's going to escape the trap and hit the 1 ball. Looks like there's a 3-ball combination with the 4-ball wire to the corner. He might be trying to play safe here. Yeah, he's just playing safety. Good jump. Big draw. I didn't get much action on that 2-ball, but I think you can see enough. Oh, yeah, he had it. No real option here on the 3-ball, though. Safety shot is probably the only option. It's not bad. Nice little cut here on the 2-ball. Hit every bit of the face that he can see on it. It's just enough for him to be able to pot it. Rodell with a nice safety here. And this is good. Like, still can kick it from the bottom rail, but harder because it's out in the open. It's not near the rail. The rail, I'm sorry. The masse around, get the good contact. Rodell with an option to play safe or bank. Billiard shot might be there too. Fully locked into the safety battle now. Kind of an important rack because it's either going to be Hill on the last rack, or Kendall's going to end up winning this match on this rack. So now they're both grinding it out because one's trying to get on the hill, the other one's just trying to close out. Just missed it. I was going to shoot a few racks today, but there's none of the people that I usually shoot with are around. So it looks like it might be an early day. Maybe just go home. Enjoy a Sunday night for a change. Not sure what I'm going to do. Maybe watch some TV. You guys got any good movies that are out right now that I can watch? Any recommendations? Now is the time to speak your piece. What's a good show to watch or a good movie to watch? And don't say Karate Kid. Or, actually, it's not Karate Kid, it's Cobra Kai. I already watched every episode. I was talking about it last night, how it's like a teenager show, and my wife's saying it, and I'm like, no, it's not. And then I realized, like, yeah, it is. And then I also realized last night as I was talking about it that I think my wife actually likes Cobra Kai. She's like a secret fan, like she's not trying to be out there, like everybody know, hey, she's a Cobra Kai fan. But she's always getting me to like put on Cobra Kai while she, in quotations, cleans. She's just a fan, that's all. He's got a real chance to finish this match now. Gonna make the 5, trying to come around for the 6 ball. He's got an opposite angle than what he would have liked to have had, but to make the cue ball come across here to make the 7 ball in the top left corner. Needs a forward angle rolling towards the top left corner so you can get set up for the 8 ball. Otherwise, you're going to have to get on top of it or run into it. And he's going to draw back and set up for a tighter shot on it. Now, that's fine and dandy for making the 8 ball, but how do you get the shape on the 9 ball now? You're going to have to draw the cue ball off the 10 and get a little lucky roll. Yeah, like that, man. Nice shot. It wasn't really a lucky roll. It was not that he put towards that angle that if he hit it right was going to go in. And that was a beauty, man. 10 ball. 10 ball. 5 ball teen shows. 10 ball for the win. He's going to miss the 10 ball. Man, what's going on with these guys? They just want to keep this attention going. They want to keep the stream going. We're going to the hill. It's hill. Oh, man. Oh, man. How do you miss that? I mean, look at this, man. This little perfect little nudge. It's the finishing touch. All I was missing was the finish. And like, so out of those 2 balls, like the one that I maybe expected him to miss would have been the 9 ball, but not the 10 ball, man. That's the money ball. Always make the money ball. Yeah, I think they play for like $60 a head. So there's like 480 in the pot. Something like that. And they're likely playing first and second. I don't think these guys like to do winner take all, but they might be just because it's different than playing on the 9 foot here at the hangar, where normally they play on the 9 foots at Bourbon. What a mess. No, just kidding, it's not that bad. But the starting point is not very good. A little bit of finesse here to open up. Ooh, get in there. Oh, it's going to come up short. Well, this is going to be a all-out pressure battle now because it is the absolute last rack of this match and the absolute last rack of the night on the stream. Thank you, by the way, to everyone that took the time to watch the stream today, that tuned in to watch. I appreciate it. The players will appreciate it as well when they go back to watch. Thank you to those that took the time to like and share the stream also. When you do that, we all see it, and we appreciate it, especially me. And when I say we, I mean the players also. Hope everybody has enjoyed their weekend. Once the stream is done, you're going to have a little bit extra time. So, you know, if you're watching pool all day and your wife's not a pool player, make it up to her. All you got to do is just watch some movies with her for a little bit and you have extra time now. My wife probably wants me to come home too. Oh, my phone's probably dead too, so I got to charge that. Cruising around the table, it's going to be a foul. Ball in hand for Kendall. Chance to close out on this rack now. Decent spread and a little bit of work still, but ball in hand will help. Jazz got by that 3-ball. It's going to maybe get the shot on the 2. No, it looks like it might be tight. So a kick shot on the 2-ball is the only option now. Table is turned over back to Rodell, who's going to have a chance to close out the match himself now. Bit easier of a position than the last one where he had to try to kick for a reply on a safety from his opponent. Now he's got options. Table is decent. So make the 3, gets position on the 4 with a good angle. That's the main thing when you're playing 9-foot pool and you're playing 10-ball or 9-ball is you always want to have a good angle. Gonna miss the 4. Looking for a good safety here, and he's going to come up short. Just trying to find an opportunity to get a ball in hand so he can close out the rack. Excuse me, I'm cracking in my voice. I guess I've been talking too long from yesterday and today. It's starting to feel like a teenager all over again, man. The voice is cracking. Not that bad. I mean, it kind of sounds like it, but. Man, look at this. It's going to work out okay. I don't know how that worked out, but it worked out. Oh, what a shot. What a shot, man. What a shot. Shape on the 5, too. What a shot, what a shot, what a shot. Man, the perfect touch on the one. Like, you had to come off that rail on an angle with a cut, with a spin. That was a lot. And he made a beautiful shot there. That is the highlight for today, but it won't count because it's bonus coverage, not official coverage. But that is the best shot that I've seen today. There's a little bit of luck here on this one, and oh man, that 9-ball is gonna chill right by the pocket. You make it to the corner though, you can follow this up. You cut to the side, let the cue ball go around. Up to you. The most dangerous way to finish is by going by the side pocket like you did. Because it's unpredictable if you're gonna find the shape on 10-ball, but he's done pretty good. Definitely has a shot available here. And that's the win. 5-4 the final score. Kendall Soria is going to win that 10-ball championship. Nice little finish, man. Nice little finish. I mean, this was pretty, wasn't it? I thought it was pretty, man. Spin and everything. Boom. Perfect cut. What a shot. What a shot. And then bumping into the 5-ball for the shape. That's a bonus. All right, well, I guess that's the end of the night now, man. There's like nobody here. It's so quiet right now. It's crazy. 9 o'clock at night, and there's like 2 people playing on a pool table all the way down there, and then 2 people playing on this 9-footer here. And where did all the players go? They went home to watch the stream, man. I'm just kidding. They're probably doing something fun. Anyway, that's going to be it for now. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching the stream. Thank you for liking the stream if you did. Thank you for sharing it. Those of you guys that shared it, bonus points today, I really appreciate that support. And those of you that subscribe to the YouTube channel, I hope that you guys enjoyed the coverage. I'm usually a little bit better than this, more on the ball than I am right now. But I still hope that you guys enjoyed it. I appreciate you guys tuning in. I guess that's going to be it for the night. And I don't know. Going back to the last highlight, I guess. There's the last highlight. It was pretty. It was pretty, man. Pretty on a 9-foot. Good shooting, man. Nice shot on the 4. Nice shot on the 4. He's out of here. As quickly as he came in, he's out. Thank you, sir. Give me my money. I'm out of here, man. I'm still here. What is up with that? All right, that's it. We got to shut her down now. It's over, man. Otherwise, they're going to have to look for people to play so I can stream them. We'll see you, man. Have a good night. Have a good night. Where am I? Right here. YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel, Arriagada/CSLMANITOBA. That's how you find me. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Best way to support. You'll find me on Facebook under Arriagada, QSports Live, one word, and then Manitoba. That's me. Right there. Add me or follow me on Facebook. Want me to come out and cover an event? Or even better than that, if you have an event you want to just advertise, send me a message, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Send me the poster, the details. Oh, my lighter. You're about to walk away with my lighter, man.
It's still yours. I got mine still.
Yeah, you're welcome. Have a good night, man. Always, all the time. All right, so that's it. And yeah, if you guys want to go check out jamofapparel.com, if you find anything there that you like, and maybe you got some questions about the product, send me a message, rod@jamofapparel.com. Let me help you get what it is that whatever you're looking for from jamofapparel.com. And there's always going to be something good. Lots of great deals too if you're looking for team stuff. They got some good specials for teams, for team shirts. All right, that's it. And I guess we finished this night on a good note. Now I'll have the crowd say goodnight to us all. It was a great time. 10-ball championship, 8-ball championship. What else could you ask for on a Sunday, man? That's it. I am done. Have a good night, everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We'll see you guys at the tables again on Sunday. But before I go, the more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. You know what it means. Get out there. Do what you got to do. Become the champion within, man. don't hold yourself back with fear. Instead, rise to become the champion within. You can only do it by going out there and just putting in the time, man. Like there's no tomorrow. And trust me, sometimes there is no tomorrow. So you gotta enjoy, go out there and make the best you can of every day. And today, you can make the best out of your game, especially if you got a table at home. Work on your game, become the champion within. I'm looking forward to seeing you guys get to that point. And that's going to be it for today. Like I said, I hope you guys enjoy the stream. My name is Arriagada. If you wanted to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me to come to your town or to cover an event, wherever it may be here in Winnipeg, CSL Manitoba or Manitoba, CSLManitoba@gmail.com. That's how you get a hold of me. And that's anything, not just pool, but, you know, I love pool. So if you want like the absolute best, like the full passion and the full personality, then pool's the way you want to hire me. But I do a pretty good job in elections too. They call me the Indian CNN. I don't know. So I got some potential there, I think. Don't forget to tune in throughout August 11th for the Mud Bog on my YouTube channel. So if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, good opportunity to subscribe there so you can watch some of that Mud Bog action on August 11th. And then on the weekend of the 23rd, no, wait, I gotta look that up. Do I have any power left? Oh, my phone's dead. So it's like the third week of August. I'm going to be doing a concert, covering a concert, which you guys are going to want to tune in and watch that for sure. Anyways, that's it for now. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. We're going to go over to my outro section, and there I'm going to try to do some goodbyes and read some of the comments if there's any thank yous or anything like that. And that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you for tuning in, guys. I really appreciate it. We'll see you guys at the table next time, which is going to be next Sunday, maybe Saturday, because I might have a big table tournament Saturday. Either way, we'll see you next weekend. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers. All right, and what do we got here? Thanks, man. Says, Puggles me. That was earlier. Bruce Jensen had a comment, but I can't see it. Waited patiently so I can see it. Getting a little off. Okay, that was from earlier. Okay, we're good. And on YouTube, my ass off. Don't be a liar. What are you talking about? Because I was like, put you on the spot. That you like to watch Cobra Kai. Anyways, okay, that's it for tonight, guys. Thank you for tuning in. See you guys next week. Cheers.